just you and me. We'll travel around the world, just you and me. Punk rock girl.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. How about that Dead Milkman?
Oh, dude. Brought back a lot of memories.
That was AC calling an audible.
I like it. I thought we had started the weird music weekend already.
Well, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. But that started with Stansbury, but I was a couple minutes short, and I'm like, what is it, 1988 this hour?
Yeah.
I'm playing goddamn Dead Milkman.
Let's go.
Hey, I'm Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. I'm almost apologetic to stop down from the graduation weekend that we're doing.
Then let's just do it. I'll start the weekend. Let's go.
In the immortal words of R. Kelly, it's almost the freaking weekend. And I'm Alan. Thanks for being here. Bill Squire is right there as well.
Creepy hugs. I'm more of a nose ring girl guy myself, but that's my nerve herder.
Oh, they have got a song called Nose Ring Girl.
Yeah.
Is it a takeoff on Punk Rock Girl?
Yeah, it's a little more of
homage.
Like a ballad, but it's, the same kind of sentiment. Just falling for a punk rock girl, nose ring girl, alternative girl type of vibe.
Yeah. Bill, did you see who's in here today?
Yep.
Mary Santora is right over there. What a time.
I'm more of Real Big Fish. Hey, little alternative girl, don't you want to be my friend?
That's a good one, too.
Is that an actual song?
Yes, it's called Alternative Girl.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Boy, see,
one for every generation.
I was going to say, it just goes to show you that we'll always be into girls of different kinds. I genuinely didn't think you'd be here today with all the Michigas, with you coming to. Bill said you didn't get to Columbus, and that was the reason you were coming out here in the first place.
Yeah, well,
why did you come if Columbus didn't happen?
Well, I had 2 shows in Columbus last night that were scheduled, and the pay was really good. So I was like, well, I'll just stay Friday and then go back on Saturday.
Yeah.
That way I'll have a little bit of time to see family and everything. And then there were storms going through New York yesterday, so everybody was delayed or canceled or whatever. It was, LaGuardia was a train wreck. There was people everywhere. It's like when you see the videos online of people just like laying on the ground.
Yeah.
Like that's very much what it looked like.
Well, I was kind of watching some of the network news last night, and they were showing New York and all the storms going through, and then all those planes got canceled, like you said, because of old tweets.
Yeah, I know. They were dug up and resurfaced, and the Boeing is in heavy trouble right now.
You thought they were in bad shape now. You go back 5 or 6 years.
So, I'm not obviously the only one who was inconvenienced, but my flight, from when I woke up, I had a message that said it was delayed. It was originally supposed to take off at like noon.
When you woke up yesterday morning.
When I woke up yesterday morning. It was like, your flight is delayed until 1 o'clock. And
was the plan to fly here and then drive to Columbus?
Fly here, rent a car, drive to Columbus.
Okay.
That was the plan. And so it was like, okay, you're delayed till noon, and then I was delayed till 1, and then it was delayed till 2:30, and then by 2:30, I'm like, well, now I'm not going to land in Cleveland until like 5, and that is not enough time to get to a 6 o'clock show in Columbus. So I was like, I'll just change my flight to fly directly to Columbus, and then I'll figure it out, and I'll either rent a car or take an Uber or whatever to get home from Columbus. And then
An Uber home from Columbus would be insane.
get this. I looked it up because I changed my flight to go directly to Columbus. Everything was great. I looked up a car, $360 for one day to go from Columbus to Cleveland, and Uber was only $186.
Oh, really?
So I was like, I might as well just pay this $200 Uber.
Then you don't have to drive.
Right. So.
And you get to talk to an Uber driver for 2.5 hours.
Perfect.
Yep.
No, I'd click that little absolutely do not speak to me button.
I need dead silence for 2.5 hours. Thank you.
But I'm in line for TSA, and I get a notification that my flight is canceled. Like I'm next to go through to security.
Yep.
And I asked the TSA lady, I was like, "Hey, my flight just got canceled. Like, should I go through to the gate and figure it out, or should I go back downstairs and go to the help center?" She's like, "Go to the help center. Don't come through because then you have to go through security twice. Blah blah blah." So I go down to the help center, and of course, everybody's delayed. So there's 45-minute wait before you talk to one of two people.
The poorly named help center, by
This
the way, at
was
the airport.
rebooking assistance. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's it took 45 minutes to get up there. But at this point now it's 2:00. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way I'm going to get anywhere by the time that I need to get somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm asking the lady, I was like, can you get me in any way, shape, or form, can you get me to Columbus, Ohio by 6:00? I was like, whether it's from JFK or if I need to go to a different airport. And she's looking, and she's like, no, there's nothing. I was like, can you book me on a different airline? She's like, we don't do that. And I was like, can you book me to a different airport?
Yeah.
Can you take me to Dayton or Cincinnati? And she's like, the best I can do, I can get you to Detroit at 6:15. I was like, I asked to go to Columbus at 6, and you said you can take me to Detroit.
Are you hearing the words that I'm saying? Because
what are you saying?
Yeah.
So then I said, fine, can you just cancel this and rebook me to Cleveland? And she goes, well, no, because I can only book within 100 miles of the original flight, and Cleveland's 112.
And there's no wiggle room there at all.
And that's what I said. I was like, 12 miles. And she's like, it's in the system. I can't, blah, blah, blah. So I'm starting to get frustrated, and I'm starting to get tears in my eyes because that's how I handle frustration.
Oh, you're starting to cry.
I'm really trying to choke it back.
Yep.
Because now I'm realizing I'm going to lose out on all this money. People bought tickets. Both these shows are sold out. I'm frustrated, and it's nobody's fault. It's not her fault. I'm not yelling at anybody.
It's God's fault.
It's God's fault. And I went, you know what I did? I went to the, what do they call it? The multi-denominational worship room.
Non-denominational chapel.
Yeah. I let him have it. No, but I was like, okay, so then can you get me to Cleveland at all? She's like, we'd have to completely cancel your reservation and rebook it. And I was like, that's fine. Just get me to Cleveland. That'll be fine. I'll just go home for an extra day. And so they do all that, and then I asked her, I was like, listen, I'm losing out on a significant amount of money. Can you
So what
guys...
happens with those shows?
They just found someone else to do it. They're like, we're not going to cancel it.
Right.
We're sold out. I mean, it's only, I think, 50 or 60 seats, but that's 120 people who had plans to come out, you know?
You should have, for situations like that, you should have Mary Santora on speed dial.
I should.
Yep.
And then she can just fill
She can go in with the bombers.
I didn't even think about that. But I asked him, I was like, I'm missing out on a significant amount of money. Is there anything you can do? Can you credit my account? Can you give me anything? And she's like, well, here's a phone number. You call these people for that. So I go upstairs and I get through security, and I call them, and I was like, hey, here's the situation. My flights got canceled. I have to miss work for this. What can you do for me? And the lady is like, hold on. I have to get approval because technically we rebooked you. So that's what we did for you, is that we didn't charge you to book you on a new flight. And
that was the help they provided for you. Yeah.
You're still flying today, so I don't know what your problem is.
You get there's one help per passenger, man.
Essentially, yeah. So I'm on hold for a few minutes, and she comes back. She goes, okay, I spoke to my supervisor. I can offer you a $40 future flight credit.
$40.
So not even cash, $40
not even
flight
cash.
credit.
Right.
Not even refunded to your card. A $40 future flight credit. Or
So you go, all right, now we're talking.
or 5,000 miles. And I kind of laughed, and I was like, yo, I'm missing out on 100 times that.
Yes.
What are you talking about? And she was like, I'm sorry, that's the most I can give you.
You take the miles, yeah.
I was like, you can't give me $100 or 10,000 miles? She was like, no, you can take $40 or 5,000
Yeah, it's like it or
miles.
bite it at that
Well,
point.
essentially, so I was like, I took the miles over the $40, but I just laughed because I'm like, what is $40 doing for anybody? I mean, it's better than zero, sure. But to even offer that, it seems like a slap in the face.
These days, I don't even know that people were being offered that little. I didn't really.
$40.
I always hear $100 or whatever. It's
right. Yeah, $40 or 5,000 miles, and I was like, I guess give me the miles.
It has more zeros in it, so give me that one.
Sounds like more.
Yeah.
I'll let it build up over time, I guess.
Wow.
But yeah, so I just ended up coming home, which actually ended up working out because my little niece is 5 and she had preschool prom yesterday. So I got to help her get ready for that, and she had like all dressed up in a tiara and her hair curled, and she was like super excited. So I got to.
Did
see
she rent
her.
a convertible for that?
She did.
Yeah,
and
cool.
she drove it.
Yeah.
The little Barbie pink one.
The pink one? Yeah. Battery operated.
Stretch convertible. Picked up all the little friends
Yeah.
on the way.
Did she go to after preschool prom?
I don't know. She was
Cedar
home
Point?
late. Yeah.
Yeah.
She smelled like cigarettes when she got home.
No, it's just Memphis Kiddie Park.
They all got big league chewing, just
Wow.
zipping around from the sugar high.
Okay, well, I mean, you're here now.
I'm here, so I got to see my niece, which was really cool, and she was all excited and fun. And then spent an extra time with Brian. My mom and I went and got our toes done. So it was like I got to do stuff at home with my family and friends. So
Do you bang right away when you guys see each other? Like you
Well-
go inside and bang?
We met at the restaurant,
Yeah.
so like we ate
In the
and
bathroom.
and then went home and banged.
Oh, you didn't do
which
it in
was
the
pretty
bathroom.
great.
All right.
Yeah, that was nice to have a little extra night of that. And then I leave tomorrow morning. So it sucks that I had to cancel the shows and I'm out the money and I'm out the performances. But, you know, got to come home.
Are they
and
rescheduling you or?
It was just like a one-off, so
Yeah.
it's not really a reschedulable thing.
Okay.
Right.
So
That's a bummer.
it's a bummer. But we're here, and I'm in person with you guys. And
Hey!
we're going to have a good Friday.
Ian Bagg's going to come in later on, and we'll have a Friday get-down that you'll get to see in person. That's worth the 5,000 miles alone.
No, I actually have to leave at 5:50 today.
That's not
It's
true.
6:05.
I have
Liar.
to be out at the rib cook-off today.
I got to leave at 6:05. Oh, that's this weekend, isn't it?
It is,
Are you
yeah.
going out to that?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
The rib cook-off.
Brian's daughter has gymnastics from like 6 to 8 or something like that tonight.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you guys can meet me at the rib cook-off then. 'cause
That's where I'll be.
Yeah. I need some fresh cut fries and
A gymnastics
cornbread
meet,
and-
that's 2 of the longest hours of your life, by the
Right.
way. Okay, let me take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192. I have the last 4 keywords for you this afternoon for this round of the Buzzard Bookie. So 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30. Those are the last 4 chances for you under the wire to get yourself $1,000. So that next one's coming up.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. So give your friends something to look at and make this a summer to share and save with a capable Kia SUV like the Sorento, Sportage, Seltos, or Telluride, or a powerful sedan like the fun-to-drive Forte. Each backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. And for a limited time, get 1.9% APR for 48 months for well-qualified buyers and $1,000 bonus cash on specially tagged 2024 Sportage and Sorento models. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Financing for 24 to 48 months from Kia Finance, subject to credit approval for purchase of a new 2024 Sportage or Sorento. Excludes hybrids and PHEVs. $21.65 per month per 1,000 financed at 48 months. $1,000 bonus cash on specially tagged models must be applied as down payment. Must take delivery by 7/8/24. Limited inventory. Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See retailer for details.
Yuengling presents Berea's National Rib Cook-Off and Beer Fest at the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds in Berea. All Memorial Day weekend. Free entertainment, free parking. Produced by the Berea City Club. The best value in town. It's Berea's National Rib Cook-Off and Beer Fest. BereaRib.com.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town or online. Use the promo code FLOWER for 20% off all through the month of May. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Save up to $5,000 per year on your tech degree at Ohio's #1 nonprofit university for online degrees. Combine Franklin University's in-demand programs in IT, cybersecurity, computer science, and data analytics with a renewable Choose Ohio First scholarship and jumpstart your tech career for less. Get started this summer at franklin.edu.
Franklin University makes it possible.
The Guardians will rock their City Connect uniforms when they take on the Washington Nationals on Friday, May 31st. Enjoy Sugardale Dollar Dogs, $2 Coors Light pregame and postgame Phantom Fireworks presented by Bally Sports. Plus, get a Naylor Brothers anime t-shirt courtesy of Phantom Fireworks. Get tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Grab life by the chicken fingers and savor the day with hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, buttery Texas toast, and that secret cane sauce that makes everything that much better.
Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
When something happens to your kitchen and you say,
"This is ludicrous,"
you get...
Having trouble? Don't panic. Don't be alarmed. You need to file a claim? Holla at State Farm.
That's right. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
you give and you give. It's time to get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get a reliable 5G network and unlimited data and a Samsung Galaxy A14 included with the activation of a Silver Unlimited plan. So you can give your janky phone to your kid. Yeah!
Switch to Straight Talk. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com. Requires in-store activation. Device offer ends 6/9/24. Taxes and fees apply.
You want a sub freshly sliced to order? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want the perfect radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a lone ninja warrior. By night, I glide unseen across the rooftops, watching my enemies from the shadows. By day, I go to Jersey Mike's, watching someone freshly slice my sub. My blade is called Shadow. His blade is a Berserba brand meat slicer. Clearly, I have much to learn about the slice. Freshly sliced just for you. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Start clean with Clorox, because Clorox delivers a powerful clean every time. Because messes happen. Because another charcoal mess. Great, because why would I put that on my face when I could drop it in my sink? This is what I get for multitasking. Ugh, why is charcoal so sticky? Hello? Hey, Janice. I am so sorry. I thought I was on mute. No, we don't need to reschedule. I'll just stay off camera. Ooh, yeah, that happens. So start clean with Clorox. Use Clorox products as directed.
It's Alan again. For Window Nation, you know they're doing their semi-annual sale, which means to you, if you need new windows in your home, half off every style they sell and no interest at all for 5 years. In fact, you'll save even more if you schedule your appointment this week. The reason I had Window Nation windows installed at Casa Cox when we first bought our house is because windows are all they do. They're truly experts at this. 50-point inspection on every window before it leaves the factory. They're made here in Northeast Ohio. 96% customer satisfaction rating. That means they do it right the first time. Window Nation windows come with a lifetime warranty. And frankly, they just look great. And you'll get rid of those high utility bills year-round, too. WindowNation.com, best place to start. If you want to call, give them my name, 866-90-NATION. They only do this a couple of times a year, so take advantage of it now. 50% off every window style they sell. That's a lot. And 0% interest for 5 years. Make your appointment this week to save even more. 866-90-NATION.
paragraphs.
Open your free iHeart app right now and search the Nikki Glazer podcast to start listening.
Fun fact, celebrity deaths, like testicles, sometimes come in threes. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Yeah, search the world over for a Euro trash girl. Euro trash girl.
We left this one out. We were talking about punk rock girl, nose ring girl, alternative girl. I forgot about Eurotrash Girl from Cracker. This is off that Kerosene Hat record that had Low on it and Get Off This and Lonesome Johnny Blues. Well, you know, when they do the year 1993, maybe they can throw this in. We're doing the graduation year weekend on the Buzzard after we're done today. Are the Guardians playing tonight? They are, yeah?
Yeah.
West Coast time. Guardians are playing. They start up. It's that 1st of 3 against the Angles of Los Angeles. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Because it's an isosceles triangle. That's their logo.
Isosceles.
That's the one with the two sides of the same length and the bottom one is different.
Correct.
Did
yes.
you know that?
Yes. Did know that. I was just explaining it to my daughter the other day.
Someone sent me a clip
Equilateral is the one that's
from Pete Holmes' podcast with Gareth Reynolds.
Oh God, talking about Leno and the Doritos.
Yeah.
Isosceles. Yeah. Cool Ranch. What's that? A chill farmer? Cleveland Guardians and the Los Angeles Angels tonight, 9:38. There will be no 2 hours to midnight tomorrow night. If you're a fan of our Saturday night metal show, it will not happen tomorrow night because of the West Coast Guardians game. We will return next Saturday night, June 1 at 10 o'clock. But Guardians 33-17. Boy, they're steamrolling. The Angels are under 500, so we'll see what happens. Guardians may be Major League Baseball's biggest surprise team for a surprising reason. You'll see a lot of those kinds of articles written. And then you go, ooh, what's the surprise? And then you click on it and you go, oh, I knew that.
Yeah.
But for baseball fans, there it is. It didn't take long at all with Mary Santora back in the room to get another AI song from Ray.
Oh, geez.
Who most of the songs that he writes and submits to me are about how, speaking of submission, about how eventually Mary will come around to realizing that Ray is the one for her. I think these are, tongue firmly in cheek, but still, this one is called Flight Cancellation Blues, if you want to hear it.
I do.
Flight, but it got canceled. No explanation, feeling so rattled. Trying to keep calm, but it's hard to handle. Feeling stranded in this travel gamble. Mary Santora, don't you cry. You making money on foot pigs high. Ray loves you, Brian sucks, they can't deny. Let's turn this crazy situation.
Ray loves you, Brian sucks. So, I mean, he's going right in, right? There's no nuance. It's not subtle at all. Yeah. This is what constitutes serenading someone in the 21st century. Yeah. Turning lemons into lemonade. I would imagine that to Ray, Brian's the lemon. Huh?
Is that like a little innuendo into like maybe he's into water sports?
Turning lemons into lemonade? I don't know. Yeah, possibly. Maybe. I saw nothing in the song there. I was looking at the lyrics. I saw nothing in the song that indicated that. But,
okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Got the toes done yesterday. Hit me up. I'm out money. So, santoratoes@gmail.com. Very cute. Dude, I'm telling you, I love being home. I know everything's familiar and everything's cheaper and, but like.
Well, you probably don't feel as stressed out either.
It's not as stressed out, but like going to my lady that I know is going to do a good job for a pedicure. Like I've gotten probably 5 pedicures since I've been in New York and I go to a different place every time because every time they suck. And I think it's because there's so many places that they don't really care if they do a good job or not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you'll eventually find your place too.
Maybe.
But then if you find someone that's good, they're probably going to be booked up all the time anyway.
So like going to my lady and I'm like, man, this is just, I know she's going to do a good job. I don't have to worry about it. It's going to be good. A bottle of water was 50 cents. I was like, this is just such a beautiful.
50 cents.
Such a beautiful experience.
Oh, living in the Florida of the North.
Yeah.
It's so exciting. Alan, make sure Mary checks the fine print of her ticket. Legally, they probably owe her much more than $40.
No.
They've changed a lot of laws with air travel lately, so...
It has to be delayed more than 3 hours domestically or 6 hours internationally. And
Yeah, I assume you're drilled down on all of
Right.
the legalities here because you. Yeah.
So my original flight was set to leave, I think, at like 12:40 or something like that, and then they delayed it all the way up until I think it was like 2:50. So it was still less than 3 hours for my original one, and then I switched to a new airport, and then that's the one that got canceled.
Right.
So I think that's like a new itinerary. I don't know. They don't owe me anything. And I know that new loophole is there, but that's not. That'd be like if I got there at noon and they delayed my flight until 6 p.m. That is when that kind of stuff happens. But they delay it, an hour at a time or 40 minutes at a time or whatever it is. But,
Right.
Yeah.
Alan, the average baseball game is now 2 hours and 38 minutes.
What does that have to do with
I don't know what that has to do with anything. I'm not quite sure. Although
2
every
hours to
time
midnight. So
yeah,
they're
but
saying,
it's a 9:40 game,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, it's not. No, for a 10 o'clock show, that ain't gonna happen. But also on the weekends that I've tried to schedule it properly, I'm like, oh, they should be done by then. They always go into extra innings. Hey, the Guardians wanted 14 innings last night. I'm like 2 hours to midnight. It's no small amount of work to put that together. And if it's airing at 11:45, that sucks. And that's not even what it's about. Hey, Jackie.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Is Honey Jackie?
Honey Jackie, I'm
Oh, boy.
engaged.
It's like feast or
Joe.
famine with this chick. Wow. What's up?
I'm engaged, Joe, and
I got
heard
my
her
finger
talking
over
about
the
that-
dump button. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I got engaged a couple days ago.
Oh, come on. You called me a couple days ago. You buried that lead?
I was already engaged then.
Why didn't you tell me then? You could have led with that.
Hey, 6.5 carats.
Here, Bill and I are in here pining away all these
I
years.
know. I got to start all over.
Back to zero for us, baby. Who's the lucky? Who's the lucky?
Was that the Golden Fisherman?
I don't know what she's saying. Who is the lucky guy or gal?
The lucky guy is Daniel Leonard.
What does he? What does he do? What's his
living?
situation?
Oh, he dresses me in jewelry.
Dresses you in jewelry. Okay, gets you things.
Wait. Would you wear alignment?
You want to be a kept woman? Is that what it is?
Well, you cannot tame what's wild and free, but there's a couple Harleys in the mix. I like my vitamin HD.
I sure do. Yes, I know so much. When are they? Have you set a date for the happy nuptials? Where do we send our gifts?
June 21st to New Orleans.
Oh, like
in New
3
Orleans.
weeks from now?
Yeah. Why wait?
Yeah,
when you've hooked a guy like she has, you're not going to wait.
You know,
When
right?
you know. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's exciting.
I'm not the Gordon Fisherman. I didn't hook nobody. I didn't know this guy was in a coma.
Wait a second. Who's in a coma?
He got in a bad accident in Grafton, and I didn't know about it, or else I would have been waiting. Yeah, kind of pined for him the whole time.
What? Jackie, is this your first trip down the aisle?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. This is exciting.
My sixth engagement, but I laugh at some people.
You're-
Many a D-bag has tried to snake upon it, but only the lucky survive.
Okay. I love people who speak in tattoos.
Perfect.
Listen, Jackie, you said you've been engaged 5 times but never married. You're still not married yet. So
Not yet.
you've been engaged 6 times, but you're sure this one is the lucky one.
He's the one, baby.
He's the one. All those other pretenders to the throne can all
Just a
back
test.
off. Yep, just yeah.
Going back to Ohio, and he's, after my father passed, he's going to buy back my father's house for me in LaGrange.
Oh, that's so nice. Mary and I are also card-carrying members of the Dead Dad Club.
Sure are.
Well, I mean, he might be 20 years older than me, but that's not what it's all about. It could
I
have been
see.
a cigar band.
You
for all
are
I
you
care.
are painting a clearer picture for me now. Okay. So
I am a painter.
why New Orleans, Jackie?
Because, okay, look, I was supposed to go down and I got stuck in Cleveland because Monster, well, you know, we were double booked, right? And
right.
So here I am at the Witches Ball, and I don't know, it could have been Ohio City. I've done so many shows, I can't remember half the time. And but they did the ICP thing down in New Orleans also. So half of us went to one place and half of us went to the other place. And I stayed in Cleveland because it was a witches ball, you know.
Right.
I mean,
Jackie, are you a juggalo? Are you in the mix? Juggalette?
No, we are
I'm
not
sorry.
juggalettes.
Okay.
We're the monster dolls.
I like them. I don't know. I mean,
We ain't no hoochie mamas.
Oh man, shots fired. Okay, listen, I'm just asking. I didn't realize that
Not
there was
shots fired. No, I see
acrimony
you really
between.
good.
Okay, well. Okay, listen. Congratulations, Jackie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't be a stranger,
let the
okay?
world know something.
Fantastic. Congratulations on your imminent betrothal.
Say thank you.
Okay. Bye, Jackie.
Juggalos be trippin', yo.
Right. Wow.
you,
Honey Jackie. This girl doesn't, we don't hear a peep from her in like a decade. And then we get 2 calls in a week. But like she said, she wanted to let the Alan Cox Show world know.
Well, I'm happy for
you
her.
can't keep that to yourself. Off the market again. Her fiance is going to buy her father's house for her. And what was that?
That was just my laptop. I had something playing in the background.
I've got money here for you. We're down to the wire. Last 4 keywords. This is first of the last 4 for this go-round from the Buzzard bookie. So good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
What up, gang? I was listening to Thursday's podcast about the WNBA team going to Toronto. I think you passed up the obvious name, the Toronto Maple Queefs. Love the show. Bye.
Obvious name, Alan.
The obvious name.
How'd you guys not think of that?
Not Lady Raptors. It should be the WNBA team, the expansion. First one of the U.S. should be the Toronto Maple Queefs. Wouldn't it be Queeves?
I don't know what the plural of that is.
Maple Leafs is it's not Maple Leaves.
That is
it's
true.
Maple
It's
Leafs.
Maple Leafs. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's Maple Leafs?
Maple Leafs. Yes, the Maple Leafs, not leaves.
The Poo Queens? Like poutines?
That's just as good as Maple Queefs.
Like, what else do they do in Canada?
Yeah.
Poutine, honey?
Well, it's
no,
funny.
Not honey.
I was watching
Syrup?
it. I was watching a thing on Caitlin Clark because her team is 0-5, and obviously there's a lot of pressure on her. And I'm like, well, that's a classic good news, bad news situation, right? Like, you're the number 1 pick.
You're going to the worst team.
But no good teams get the number 1 pick, right? That's why you went to the Indiana Fever. So
How does that work? Does she get to trade to a better team at any point? Or is she like she has to
She
do
can
her
sign a new
contract?
contract or request a trade at some point.
How long did she sign the contract for?
I don't know
It's
how
usually
long
like 4
her
or
deal.
5.
Yeah,
It's probably
they
4 or 5
probably got her
years.
for a while. Yeah.
But
That
I mean,
sucks.
that's usually how it goes. Like when LeBron got drafted by the Cavs, they were the worst team, and I think they
But
won.
wouldn't he have wanted to come here either way? Being from Cleveland?
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
But you every player starts off on a bad team.
Yeah.
So for her to go to the Fever and everybody's like, oh, she's a bust. Like 5 games in, they're like, she's like, it takes a while to adjust from college to pro sports, even in the WNBA.
Even LeBron couldn't carry an entire team by himself.
Right.
You know, you need. So anyway, they lost to Seattle, and she's trying to be as positive as possible, saying that the team has made progress. It just hasn't translated into a win yet. So they're 0-5. They'll get there, yeah.
But also, do you think there's animosity between the people who are already on the team and the new hot
That's what people
number
are
1
trying
draft?
to.
You know what I mean?
No, I would think here's somebody that's going to help us win.
But what if they're like, I've been here 8 years. I don't need you coming around. You know
Well,
what
they
I
were
mean?
still the worst team.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
if I was
you're
on,
there for 8 years and you suck that bad, then
yes,
what are you standing on there?
I'd be super happy to be playing with somebody who is real good.
I mean,
Would you?
the Caitlin Clark effect is undeniable because the fact that we're talking about WNBA basketball,
Right? No,
not
yeah,
not
for
somebody getting arrested or when they got into the fight at the food truck or whatever.
Right.
We're talking about WNBA basketball, and at the beginning of the season is crazy.
So
And
if some hot
people better than you make you better.
some hot new radio star comes in, fresh out of broadcasting college. He's the best. He's the best.
Broadcasting college. I didn't know that was a
broadcasting
thing.
phenom.
Right,
He's the Caitlin Clark of broadcasting.
Yeah.
And Rob comes to you and says, Alan, Mary and Bill are out. We're putting you with this new guy. And he's going to change things. And then your first 5 shows suck. You wouldn't be a little mad that they changed everything around? And now your shows suck?
Well, no, because 5 shows.
This is a perfect example of how things.
Isn't this how professional sports
radio
work?
and sports are just exactly the same?
No, but to your point, I mean, with any new thing, you have to acclimate to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be the hypothetical you offered is completely nuts. But I mean,
Why?
to your
Because
point,
broadcast college isn't a big deal?
no, I don't. First of all, I don't even know if that's a thing. Second of all, they wouldn't come to me and go, here's a guy, and he's going to
They would
really
just replace him.
Yeah, so, I mean, anybody out of any kind of college, they haven't done this yet. They don't know what the hell they're doing, right?
But he's the best.
How is he the best?
He set all the records.
podcast.
He set all the records in college broadcasting.
Yeah, right.
He's had a podcast since he was 4.
Oh, okay.
So
well,
he's
great.
got just as much experience as you do.
All right. See, she's baiting me. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Podcasting is not radio.
And he was born on the same day as you. What day was that again?
I don't know. I don't know this person she's talking about, Bill. It's a hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what day he was born.
Tommy Clorox.
Hey, it's Alan Cox Show featuring Tommy Clorox, everybody.
Tommy Clorox featuring Alan Cox.
Yeah, you got it wrong.
I
He's
see.
the guy.
Usurping you.
Oh, well, I would be moving if that were the case.
No.
Yeah.
You have to stay.
I
you
do?
have time on your contract.
That would be a breach of contract, though. They would be in breach.
No.
Oh.
They found a loophole.
Wow. So part of it's hypothetical, part of it, yeah. They found a loophole.
Mm-hmm.
No,
They're always
they
finding
would be in
loopholes.
breach of my contract, and I would politely
decline.
Leave, yes. I'd say good luck, best of luck to you.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, that comes for all of us in this business, right?
Yeah.
They come to you and they go, hey, do something different. And that's fine. You pack your crap, you sell your house, you move to another city.
Yeah.
But Tommy Clorox, listen, man, I've heard, I was going to say I've heard good things about this kid. I just found out about him from you. So broadcasting school phenom are 3 words I've never heard in my life.
Well,
so,
yeah. And he brings in hot young chicks, the bleached teenies, to come
hot young chicks.
To come be his side co-hosts.
Mm-hmm.
So Tommy Clorox and the bleached teenies.
You've really thought this through.
Featuring Alan Cox.
Are
Take it
you
over.
auditioning to be a bleached teenie? Is that what's happening?
I'm not a hot young thing.
I see. Well, none of us are. It's okay.
25 and under, you know?
25 and under.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Primary
Does he
radio
just
audience.
Yeah. Does he just set them in here? I mean, what do the
bleached
bleached teenies
teenies?
do? Yeah.
Oh, no. They're co-hosts. They're just in.
They weigh in?
Yeah, they weigh in. They get caliper pinches.
I was going to say they have to weigh in every day, Bill,
Yeah.
because if they get then he kicks them off.
Correct.
Tommy Clorox
Started
says
to come
so
around
long.
to this guy.
He wipes them clean.
Mary Santora's back, everybody. From I had to write Studio C on the top of that because they kept getting stolen out of this room. I'm like, I bought those. I'm fine. I'm like, where are they? I had to wipe something down the other day.
The Clorox wipes.
I followed the smell of the lavender to one of the other studios, and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
You're like a
You
murder
bet-
dog.
Well, whatever.
What do they call those? Tracking dogs.
Tracking dog. Murder dogs.
dogs.
That's a whole other thing. That's like a cocaine bear. A murder dog is out there killing people. So, yeah, I found these wipes in another studio, and I grabbed them, and I took my big black Sharpie. That's what I call it. And I wrote Studio C right on the top.
Good for you.
I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch if you're inclined. And you can listen anywhere in the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
It's Jeffrey walks in this morning and does what?
Just a little outside my door right by the AM station. The loudest, wettest 2 or 3 farts in a row.
Oh. Well, I guess, unfortunately, Snitz, I've said this before, you can't put flatulence on a schedule.
Would you fart like that if you were on trial or something and you were on the stand?
If I fart, I fart. I mean, I'm going to say, apologize, Your Honor, but you really can't put flatulence on a schedule, so my apologies to you and the court.
Contempt of court.
Odor in the court.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Chris Broussard. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Top NBA assistant coaches Kenny Atkinson of Golden State and James Borrego of the Pelicans are being considered as head coach candidates for the Cavs. The Guardians ride a 6-game winning streak into their game tonight against the Angels. They're coming off a sweep against the Mets. And Miami, Houston, Tokyo, and San Juan, Puerto Rico will be the host cities for the 2026 World Baseball Classic. I'm Dan Gutowski.
Get to Levin for a big Memorial Day sale this weekend. Save an extra 25% off the entire store. Plus, get 60-month special financing with no money down and hundreds of doorbusters. Through Monday at Levin.
You're
One trial per user. Compatible unlock 5G device required. Plan savings with T-Mobile third line free on essentials or Go 5G Plus via monthly bill credits versus comparable available plans. Plan features and taxes and fees may vary. Credits stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Hey, I want to grab this last pair to see Third Eye Blind this summer, the day after July 4th. Looking on my calendar, that says July 5th. It's the Summer Gods Tour. They got Yellow Card and Arizona with them. And Third Eye Blind, your headliner, Friday, July 5, out at Blossom. LiveNation.com has all the information for you. I get you my last 2 tickets here, 2 for Third Eye Blind this summer. Good luck. Not far off. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If he sounds super excited to see you,
hey, what's up?
Remember, he is a paid performer.
As a broadcaster, he's real good.
Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
I will have tickets for a bunch of shows for you next week. We are out Monday. But back Tuesday, I will have more passes to join Bill on the Cleveland Funny Bus on Wednesday night. If you want to go see Senses Fail and Saves the Day, they're doing that New Jersey versus the World tour. That's in November, around the corner here at the House of Blues. Want to go see Nothing More? They are a wild band. They're going to do the Agora in September. That dude's got like some weirdo piano he jumps all over. And then The Warning. If you've heard The Warning on MMS, it's they're all Mexican sisters who are out there killing it right now. They're going to do the Agora in September. And that's all next week on the program. I always associate this song with Goodfellas. It's been used in a billion movies, and there was a lot more music in Goodfellas, obviously, but a lot of people,
very iconic scene.
Yeah. People are clutching their pearls over the fact that AMC has a trigger warning now on the front of Goodfellas. I mean, the movie is almost 35 years old. And on the front of Goodfellas, when it airs over there on AMC, it says, this film includes language and or cultural stereotypes that are inconsistent with today's standards of inclusion and tolerance and may offend some viewers. Now, I don't know how long it's been on there. Just because somebody noticed it now doesn't mean that that's the first time it's been on there, but I think that's pretty funny. And then, of course, people get mad and they're,
So it worked.
Yes.
It triggered them.
It triggered people, that's right. Political taking everything away. I'm like, what
They didn't take anything away. They just told you what's in it.
They've already chopped half the movie out to show it on regular TV. At least on AMC, you're getting it uncut. What are you talking about? Taking everything away.
They do that on Disney, too. Like, I watched Aladdin, and it was like, hey, there's stereotypes in here that we don't agree with. But
Yeah.
we're not going to take it down. It's like we'd rather
throw it up
spark
there, yeah.
conversation or something like that. But
Not
yeah.
only that, but
just covering their ass. They go, hey, we put a little warning on there. Just watch
Right.
it. And the people that complain, you go, we put the warning.
not only that, maybe they meant trigger warning literally. A lot of people get killed in that movie.
There
They
are
get
a lot, yeah.
stabbed, shot, run over.
How am I funny? Like a clown?
Like a clown.
What a funny guy.
All I know is I went to Catholic school, right? 95% of the people I went to school with were either Irish or Italian. And Italian dudes love this stuff. They lean so far into things like Goodfellas and The Godfather.
Sopranos.
They love it. It's the greatest thing in their entire lives. Walking around like, hey, my dad. Your dad, nothing.
He's
please. Connected. Just because your dad's a garbage man doesn't mean he's connected like Tony
Hey,
Soprano.
easy. Relax.
There's nothing wrong with garbage men. There's nothing wrong with waste collection, but you want to talk stereotypes, that's the Italian stereotype.
Watch it. Watch your tongue.
That if you're in waste collection or
My
construction.
Waste management.
That's how we knew
boyfriend.
Bill's dad was in the mob.
Right.
What?
I'm just saying.
Shut up. You're not supposed to talk about it.
Hold on. Hey.
Hey, we keep that quiet.
I see. All right. I thought that was Fight
No,
Club we
the
weren't
old
supposed
Mormon
to talk
Mafia,
about.
we keep that
the
quiet.
Mormon Mafia. Yeah. So anyway, if you you can dial up Goodfellas anytime I still have it on DVD, for Christ's sake. I was going through some stuff in the basement, and I still have like a tub full of DVDs. And somehow I have 2 copies of Goodfellas. Probably one of them, where they used to drop like deluxe editions all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 2 copies of Goodfellas. But you can stream these movies anytime you want. But AMC has decided, hey, listen, there's some stuff here we want people to know about. But again, anybody watching Goodfellas is not concerned about that. So these are, I have to assume, just blanket things that they put over some movies. But nobody watching Goodfellas. Again, it's a 35-year-old movie. Nobody watching it cares. So, yeah, I don't know. That certainly wouldn't diminish my enjoyment of something just because there was I'm more upset when I see the thing in the front of the movie that says it's been edited.
Yeah.
For time.
For time.
I thought they only did that for like TV.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that's what we were watching for a long
watch on
time.
AMC.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that whole thing. I'll tell you when they're going to need a trigger warning over a Wheel of Fortune. Did you watch the clip of the dude on Wheel of Fortune?
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Oh, it's great.
Because I just play it and then I'll have my
I'll
analysis.
I'll open it by telling you. I'm going to tell you up front what the answer is. Because the answer is, this is one of these, I forget what they call them. I watch Jeopardy. I don't really watch Wheel of Fortune, even though Wheel of Fortune's right in front of Jeopardy. So sometimes I'll catch like maybe the last 5 minutes. But they have this like speed round or something where they put up letters. Yeah. And then one person has to guess it before all the letters are there. And the puzzle is, this is the best. So it's short. 4 letters, 2 letters, 3 letters, 4 letters. There's a couple of T's in there, and there's an I. And Tavares is one of the contestants. And he takes a premature guess as to what it is. There's a T, there's an I, there's an E, there's a B.
Tavares, right in the butt.
Now, I like his face there. This dude, they zero in on his face.
No.
It's not even.
It's 4 letters. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, I think. Yeah. Much better answer.
Much better answer. I just like the lady going, what?
Yeah. Well,
For some
Other
people,
contestant.
For some people, right in the butt, and this is the best, is the exact same thing.
Yeah.
But it would have to be like R-I-T-E.
Yeah.
Not even R-I-G-H-T.
Like,
It's not
like
the right
right
number
in
of
the butt.
letters.
Tavares, right in the butt.
What?
And that face of his is going to get memed from here to eternity. That face, this guy, he's the best.
We love these moments.
Yep, right in the butt.
I'm glad they left it in, too.
The butt, Bob. Good pun, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because, Pat Sajak, he's a very conservative guy. And he has children, which means that he doesn't do it in the butt. He does it the good Christian way.
What?
I would
In the
love
butt?
to. What? I said what? I would love to know what Mrs. Sajak looks like.
She probably looks like Pat.
At this point.
But their daughter is on Wheel of Fortune. I think she's going to be like when Vanna's all done, because Seacrest is coming in next season, right?
Oh, is he?
I think
Okay.
I think this Maggie Sajak is probably going to be like the next gen Vanna White. But they're doling her out as like the online person or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, come follow me, and she's super hot. So I would love
Leslie
'cause
Brown's his wife, and she's very pretty.
Oh, okay. I was going to say she did not get her looks from Patrick Sajak Esquire.
Wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cute.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Her name's Pat Sajak.
what in the butt?
Is this that black guy with dreads?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, tiny little.
No, the tiny little.
Yeah. Hardwell was the guy's name. Sorry, Samwell, not
And
Hardwell.
he's just like dancing,
Yes.
right? Like
I said what
screen, yeah.
in the butt.
remember.
And they did that. I think
what?
they did it on South Park.
Yeah, with
and-
Butters.
Yeah. Samwell.
Yeah, I
What happened to
remember
that guy.
Someone was trying to run a show at Bounce.
Uh-huh.
And so we went there one night for, this is probably whenever that song came out, like 2006, 2007. And it was on, and like no one cared about the show because they played that before.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody's just like, what is this song? And they're like, oh, yeah, that's the new gay anthem.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that it was just an internet thing. I thought it was older than that. I thought this was
No.
a song and a video that a guy did.
This is like early viral videos.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
weren't called viral videos yet.
2007, I think, is what this says. Yeah.
There was another lady around the same time that she's this big fat lady, and she's just looking at the screen. She just goes, "Where's the chapstick?" And then she starts like beatboxing. Where's the chapstick? And, like, that
Where's
was
the
another
chapstick beatbox lady?
Yeah, that was another one where I was like, I don't even know how old, watching this lady just talk about where's the chapstick.
Where's the chapstick? Where's the chapstick?
Wow. Okay. Well, these are.
But how many views are on that?
These
Millions.
are bored people in the early days of webcams, probably. Well, this particular page has it at 1.1 thousand views.
Oh, that's not it, then.
Or
That's not
100,
the
I'm sorry,
original.
161,000 views on there.
If the original post even exists anymore, because I'm sure
Right.
that's one that's been like
17 years
reposted.
ago, 30.8 million views.
Yeah.
So 2007.
Yeah.
Yeah. This lady, and
Yeah,
I've
early
watched
YouTube,
that.
man.
Was that, and that was probably before people could make money off it, yes?
No, yeah, you're not making money off that. It's just like, oh, my chapstick beatboxing got
You were too early
30
to make
million
money on
views.
it, yeah.
My name is Grandma, and I like all kinds of meat. Well, I like chicken. Chicken is finger licking. I like ham. I like ham. Hot damn. I like pork. Well, I guess people do from New York like pork. And I like beef. Oh, me. I like beef. And I like bacon. Ooh, the world is shaking. 'Cause I like my bacon. And
That grandma really likes meat.
like
Mm-hmm.
turkey. I like turkey. Oh, it makes me feel perky.
It's like a friggin' acid trip with that lady.
We were, I had gigs in Atlantic City a week or two ago, and on the ride there, all the comics were about my age, like mid-30s, and we were talking about the old website eBombs World.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys ever go to that?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and
It
we
was
were
like
saying,
early days of the internet.
well, that's like, yeah, that's like mid 2000s, like where viral videos lived on there. And then there was, I don't even know if it still exists, but that's where I would go like every day after school. I would check eBombs World
It's
to
still
see
up.
like what the new video was. And,
Yeah.
and the,
Yeah,
it was never anything
had,
crazy.
I had like a rotation of like E-Bombs World, and before it was Break.com, it was like, oh, what was it called? Like BigBoys.com or something like I can't remember what it was, but we go there, and then like we sold a video to them. Like me and Jim Twos, we did this one where we're like, it was just like a grainy camera footage of a kitchen. And at the time, buttering the kitchen floor was like a big prank. And so it was like every day my roommate wakes up and slams the cabinets. So I buttered the floor to get my, to get it,
Revenge.
get revenge. And then Two's in like a robe, like in a wig, looking like an old lady, walks in and slips and goes, "Ah!"
Yeah,
And
it's just
people loved it.
little things like that, man. The one
And then, oh my goodness, if I could find the one, we did the spoon game with Marty.
Oh God.
And do you know what that is? Where you take the wooden spoon, you pretend like you have to like hold it in your mouth and slap them.
No.
And then you have someone stand behind them and you hit them real hard.
Oh no, I've never heard of that.
And we did it with Marty, and he did not. I mean, it was funny.
I'm just thinking about those really early websites. Like when I first got to Kalamazoo, Michigan, the station owner was this real tech nerd. So we had like this amazing setup for like digital audio.
Yeah.
I mean, mid-90s. I mean, this was not, especially in a market that size. And there was a website called Cool Site of the Day.
Yeah.
And like Megadeth was the first band to ever have a website for their band, right? In the mid-90s. And Pizza Hut had a website. Like they were like, oh, let's try this
See what
online
happens.
sales
Yeah.
thing. And yeah.
See, mine
Rotten.com.
Rotten ruined a lot of my life. No, but E-Bombs World was always just like poor animation, and I loved it. Like there was the End of the World video that was like, it always, I can hear it. It starts, it goes, here's the Earth chilling. It's like just this guy talking about how the end of the world would happen if there was a new war.
Right.
And it's dumb. There was another one that was always on there. It was called a band, a stick figure cartoon band called Group X. And they would do just these dumb songs. And the one was called Sh55. And it was just like counting to Sh55.
Yeah.
And it was shiggity schwang, 55. My girlfriend's age
55.
And it's just these very dumb old videos. And I think about it and I'm like, just where the internet was and then where it is now. Where there's like conspiracy theories floating around about how Ohio isn't real. And like,
well, that's why I think it's so funny. One of the oldest websites on the internet is Snopes.
Yeah.
Which is a fact checker. So even in the early 90s, when the internet was a baby, somebody was like, oh, this thing's going to explode into, we should really start fact checking things now.
Yeah.
It's still around, having no idea what it was going to turn into.
Yeah.
But yeah, Snopes, the Simpsons Archive, Web Crawler, all those really early websites. Wayback Machine, that still works for some old websites.
There was a
Sh55.
really Sh55, man. And they also do like a Mario Twins song that's them making all the noises from the levels of the Mario Twins. It's so stupid. It's just something that an 11-year-old kid would be really into. So they're just like, I got a new game. It's Mario Twins. It's just like, bloop, bloop.
That's
bloop,
still
bloop,
a lot of the
bloop.
best stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, 11-year-old kids might have it right. We lost a couple of celebrities, by the way, in the past couple of days. Morgan Spurlock died. He was the guy, you might remember a movie called Super Size Me. That was one of the first documentaries I can remember that got like a ton of attention because the subject matter was, it wasn't controversial, but it was provocative. This was a guy who wanted to shame the fast food industry, and so he lived on nothing but fast food for a month. He did a 30-day gorge where he just drank Coke and ate fries and burgers and nuggets, and then he would chronicle
going to the doctor.
Yeah, this litany of health problems that he would have. And in subsequent years, some people would kind of try to poke holes in it. I assume people who were funded by the fast food industry, but they were like, well, he didn't talk about that he was an alcoholic and blah, blah. I'm like, listen, man, that's not a good thing to be, but also that, that's not going to do what the fast food did to him either. But Morgan Spurlock had cancer. He was young. He's 53.
From the burgers?
Not from the burgers, no.
From the twice distilled Coca-Cola?
I don't know about that, no. But 2017, he was one of the only people who came out during the Me Too thing and said, I harassed a lot of women. So this is a guy who was kind of trying to get ahead of it,
From his McDonald's fame?
I don't know. Are you the burger guy? I sure am. Take off your pants. So they didn't say what kind of cancer, but I guess he had been sick for a minute. He's got 2 kids. He's got a couple of ex-wives. His parents are still alive. But for people, I mean, that documentary's got to be 20 years old now.
I remember they showed it to us in health class. Whenever it came out, I remember watching it in school. There was the scene where they put the McDonald's French fries in a glass jar.
Yeah.
And they just didn't decay. Is that the same? It would have to be
I think
that
that's
documentary,
part of
right?
it, yeah.
Well, but they showed it over however many months he was doing this, or a year, where he's like, these fries look exactly the same today as they did when we put them in there. No mold, no nothing. So so imagine what that's doing in your body. And I would look at it and be like, man, this is so bad, but I'm never going to stop eating McDonald's.
Also, it's a little, it's a little disingenuous.
Stomach acid and
yes,
nothing
that's
breaking
right.
them down. But the
And just
whole
because
point
they
is,
look the same doesn't mean they're going to,
they put a fresh fruit like a tomato or a strawberry or something,
Right.
and we're like, this is what organic food does. This is how processed food,
Right.
like ages or whatever.
Oh yeah,
But,
somebody can
yeah.
put a cheeseburger on a pedestal or something, and then they would have a time lapse video camera, and nothing.
Nothing
it looks
changes, right.
doesn't
So
look-
which one would you want to eat? The one that gets all gross or the one that stays looking
That's
the
what I'm
same?
saying. One where the quality doesn't diminish.
Yeah. But if you've never, and there have been no small number of documentaries since that chronicle that kind of thing. There's Food Inc. and there's Fast Food Nation, all this kind of stuff. But Morgan Spurlock, if you've never seen Supersize Me, it is pretty wild. He's like, my liver turned to fat and my cholesterol skyrocketed. My libido
It got fat.
went to zero. Yeah, and very, very unhealthy. So Morgan Spurlock died from cancer. And then we lost Kabosu, the doggy, who was the Doge dog, the
yeah.
Dogecoin crypto dog.
And there's
He was 18 years old.
There's a otter that was famous. He would play basketball and play with himself in a zoo, and he passed away too.
Oh, what was his name?
Oh yeah, look it up real quick.
The basketball and basketball playing masturbating otter?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Masturbating.
What's his name?
Kabosu died after 18 years. And of course, the Doge meme from that dog and the Doge coin.
Oh, I'm sorry. This happened in 2018. I just saw the
Oh
meme.
my God, get it together.
I just saw the meme yesterday.
What are you
so,
doing?
Yeah.
Well, we lost a couple of giants. We lost Morgan Spurlock and Kabosu, the Shiba Inu dog, who, of course, became famous for the very online. So, 18 years old, but had been in poor health for a while. So he
just like
what do they
Dogecoin.
call that? Crossing? Yeah, exactly. What do they call that? Crossing the Rainbow Bridge?
Yeah.
Is that what they say?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I got a break here. I'll have your next chance to grab $1,000. You only have 3 left. We are at the tail end here of this round of the Buzzard Bookie. So each and every one of these, still money to be won. 330, that next keyword coming for you to win you $1,000. I'll be back after these. 35192 to text me for anything else.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly sunny skies for your Friday. Highs today in the low 80s. Increasing clouds tonight, muggy, with overnight lows in the mid to upper 60s. For Saturday, a chance of showers and storms, with partly to mostly sunny skies in between. Highs near 80.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale is here. Get a Sleepy's Queen mattress at the lowest price ever, just $89.99. This deal ends Tuesday.
WMMS.
Tina Turner died a year ago today. I thought it was farther back than that. Last time we were at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductions is when she got in, I think, 2019. At the Romo Fijo. Wasn't she on the big Jumbotron because she was living in Switzerland?
Yep.
And it's like, I'm not coming in for this, but thank you, and I appreciate it. She got in. She's one of only 2 female artists who've been inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame twice. She and Ike Turner got nominated and inducted in the early 90s, and then she got in 2019. Stevie Nicks is the only other female artist to be in there twice with her band and by herself. But it's funny, if you if you Google information on Tina Turner, one of the questions, Google offers a bunch of different questions that are ostensibly frequently asked. One of the questions was, who is the black woman in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? And the answer, Aretha Franklin. How do you like that? So, there are no shortage of black women in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, much to the chagrin of some fans of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But Aretha Franklin, according to Google, that AI is killing it, is Aretha Franklin.
Show some RESPICT.
Right. So, 1 year ago today she died. Proud Mary, great song too. That was John Fogerty wrote that. It was originally a Creedence song, and it was slow, and people remember Proud Mary from John Fogerty. But she and Ike Turner covered it a few years later and sped it way up and turned it into this thing, and it was equally as big of a hit as Creedence had with it, and to the extent that a lot of people thought that it was a Tina Turner song. They thought that she had written it. But John Fogerty still gets the money from that.
Creedence Clearwater Revival is one of Brian's favorite bands.
One of my wife's favorite bands.
That's on all the time.
Yeah.
I call it his old man music. Just like 70s was easy rock, I guess.
Well, it's classic rock.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like great. It was great protest music. It was back when there were protest songs, and love Creedence.
His daughter Blake is 8. She knows Proud Mary by Creedence, and she asked me to play it one time, and I put on Tina Turner. And she was like, this is not it. I do not like this. And I was like, you don't like this version? And I put on the original one. I'm like, this one sucks.
This one sucks.
This is old man music. The Tina Turner one's so much more fun.
There's a great concert documentary on Netflix. Jeff Bridges narrates it. And it's Creedence at the Royal Albert Hall in England. And Creedence Clearwater Revival famously signed one of the worst record contracts in history. They were this massive band, but they had basically signed all of it away. So John Fogerty wasn't, he was the main guy. He was writing the songs, he was singing them, him and his brother and a couple of other guys. And a lot of acrimony when that band split up. But it was a long time before John Fogerty started making money on his own songs because of that record deal.
They're all dead, right?
No, John Fogerty is very much alive. He just did Bill Maher's podcast. I think his brother passed away.
But the band's not going out anymore.
Well, for a while they called it, because of the legal ramifications of calling it one thing or another, they called it Creedence Clearwater Revisited.
Oh.
I think that was him, but I don't remember if it was him and some other guys or the other guys. I don't know. But he had a very successful solo career too. So he would go out and play those songs because he wrote them. He can play them, yeah. But the other guys were thought that John Fogerty was too controlling. And his thought was, well, I'm writing all the songs and I'm singing them. So, but I think he did there was one Creedence album when he said, okay, fine, you guys write the songs.
Yeah.
And they stunk. Mm-hmm. So he was kind of vindicated in that way. But when his brother quit, they were going to replace him. And then they thought, well, we'll just... let's just continue as a trio. But there was a lot of acrimony in that. But I love Creedence. I think they're great. John Fogerty is like an...
I like until he got all political.
Until he got all political. I just like old lefties.
Yeah.
Because those are people who haven't... They still kind of have remained idealistic, all evidence to the contrary. I just like that. People who are, they haven't gotten older and swung over to all that, right-wing hooey. And he's one of those guys, boy. Hey, Luke.
Yo, good afternoon, guys. Hate the show.
Thank you, Luke. What's up?
Not much. Hey, just circling back to the Super Size Me debate over here versus organic versus processed foods. I literally could not even imagine eating organic food. It's literally just some crap they found on the ground somewhere.
Right.
Processed food is literally designed for you to eat. It's way better by miles, and I think everybody should be eating that consistently.
Thank you.
Well, I assume you're talking about, you're making the distinction between things that preserve produce and processed foods.
No, just processed foods.
Oh, you think people should be living on Townhouse crackers and Twinkies?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I will say this.
Good for the body, good for the soul.
I tried to go the organic route for a while, and yes, it's more expensive, but I tried it, and I'm like, my biggest complaint is, and this is a check in the yes column for preservatives, is that you got to eat it like that day.
You're shopping 4 days a week.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so organic food is great for people who like to go and get their food every day.
Yeah.
Because they're going to cook it and eat it or chop it and eat it or whatever. But otherwise, I'm like, why am I paying more for this?
Yeah.
Like, I understand the big picture of, okay. So, Luke, your favorite processed food that you just chow down on and you feel like a king afterwards is what?
Definitely just McDonald's quarter pounder. You just leave it on the counter for a week and a half, and it's still good. You come back to it, it's just as good as it was
You
day
got to
one.
microwave it with a wet
God.
paper towel so the bun gets soft again.
A quarter pounder. I have to assume with cheese.
Oh, yeah.
With that yellow plastic that they drape over that patty. Right. Okay,
Yeah, we
well,
love that
listen.
government cheese.
Luke, if you live through the weekend, have a good one, okay?
Yeah, you guys too. Take it easy.
There you go. It is a long holiday weekend, isn't it? I keep forgetting we're out on Monday for the Memorial Day weekend. Certainly for people who pay attention to Memorial Day, doesn't seem like something that you should really celebrate, but more of a somber holiday, really. But it is also the. I thought this was the weekend for the air show, but I think that's Labor Day.
That's Labor Day.
Okay. This is the Rib Fest.
This is Rib Cook-Off.
Yep.
That's where Mary's going to be tonight.
I literally have their page pulled up right now, and I'm looking at what's going on?
Are you going to go see Boaterhead?
They're
Our
not
friends in
on.
Boaterhead are playing. I think that might be tomorrow
on
night or
Sunday
Sunday
night.
night. Okay.
The Miss Berea pageant, Back to the Future, Jam Machine, and then
Yep.
Boaterhead is Sunday.
I wonder why Bridget Linton was in for Mary yesterday, and we were talking about pageants, and Bill is judging Miss Around the Corner, and Bridget's always off doing Miss Ohio and Miss. Did you not know about this?
No.
Oh, he didn't tell. He specifically didn't tell you.
No.
I didn't mention it until yesterday, and she wasn't here yesterday.
Okay.
I'm not keeping it.
Put a
from her.
pin in that.
What?
So, I wonder why she wasn't out there hosting. Why Bridget wasn't out hosting Miss Berea?
Why would she?
Because she's got the
bigger
Ohio,
one?
Miss
Miss
Ohio.
Ohio.
Tonight.
Okay, yeah.
So she's.
Let me give away this money, and then we'll circle back around to this, okay? This is $1,000. You only have a couple of these left before we put this on a shelf for a few weeks. It's $1,000 right now from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Now, as a former pageant girl yourself,
Contestant.
pageant, what are those people called? They're not called
Contestant.
just contestants?
Yeah.
There's no inside lingo like,
No.
oh, I was a pageanter for a long time.
No.
I don't know.
No.
Some things have their own language.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
no, not at all.
Pageant contestant. No, Bill mentioned yesterday he and Bridget thought very differently about what the criteria should be for judging a contestant. She wants somebody out there with poise and confidence and somebody blah, blah, blah. And Bill's thought was...
Drunk, hot, and loud?
No.
No,
Oh.
he said, why do I want to give... I can see both
That
of
girl's
them.
already doing fine.
Why do
so
I
if
want
a
to
girl's
give...
out there and she's kind of timid and she's like, oh, no, what should we doing this? That's who I'm going to give my votes to.
His thought is, why do I want to give more accolades to a girl who gets them all the time? He's going for the underdog. I think if you're in it, you should be in it to win it, and nobody needs a shrinking violet in a stupid beauty pageant,
Those
whatever.
type of girls don't enter them either.
Anyway.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
No, I've never seen a shy person in a beauty pageant.
That's the thought, okay? But this is Miss Around the Corner.
Which is going to be drunk, loud bitches.
I don't know what it's going to be. I know it starts at 11 p.m.
I have both participated in and judged bar beauty contests. Well, they were bikini contests. They're not really beauty pageants.
Well, this is
You
this
also
is a
know
cocktail dress and then a bikini swimsuit round.
You also realize that everything you just described is only sweetening the deal for young Bill Squire over here. So he and Pants and Tommy are going to be the judges. Do you know if you're the only judges?
I do not know.
He volunteered them for this.
Of course he did.
Because I thought it'd be fun.
Now I had never.
It's hilarious.
Fun.
It's hilarious.
I had never heard of it before. It's the 15th annual.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bars that do this.
Okay.
A bar that I worked at did this.
And so you're speaking from experience, drunk, loud, and
Yes.
whatever. Now, did they do cocktail and swimsuit?
Just swimsuit,
Okay.
from what I remember. But it's not like a full-blown pageant where you have like a talent
No,
round and they ask you questions.
Well,
and
that's
nothing
what I
like
didn't
that.
know.
No.
Well, then what is it?
You literally, who looks the hottest in a bikini? And it's dirt bags like this guy
Is it least
judging
on,
your body.
Is it least on a dais? Yeah, but nobody's forcing these girls to go
No,
into
and
this.
that's the thing. They want to be judged. It's when you're doing it, you're like, I either am very confident, I have a hot body, I want to show off.
Which is why
And they have found the right guy.
That's why I want to mix things
100%.
up a little bit.
I'm not even laughing like I can't believe you're doing this. I'm laughing that it took this long. Like that you
Well,
haven't
is
been
this
doing
your
the
first
whole
beauty
time.
pageant that you're judging, Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
I call it a personality pageant.
Do not call this a beauty pageant. This is not
Why?
Because it's not what it is.
Well, aren't they looking for the most attractive woman in there?
To Bridget's point, from what you've summarized, beauty pageants are about more than just being attractive. It is about how you carry yourself and how you answer the questions.
That's what I'm
and,
trying
like,
to bring to it.
No, you are
No,
not.
no, no. But that's what I told her yesterday. I said, she's coming from the pageant world.
Right. So
where
don't
the
call
standards
this a
are
pageant.
Well, but in the strictest sense, that is what it. What's the other word for it?
A contest.
What's a
like a
beauty
bikini
pageant?
contest.
A pageant. That's just a
No,
semantic.
because
difference.
pageantry has like some, like an air of
I see.
you know what I mean?
Sophistication.
Yes.
Yeah, they pretend.
Yes.
They pretend.
It is about looks, and it is about everyone knows what it's about at the basis, but
So
they
you're
do
talking
more
about
to it with pageantry.
Dressage versus just riding a horse.
Correct. Yes.
Oh boy. All right.
Dressage versus horse dancing.
Well.
Are you doing the same thing? Yeah, different names.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, now I'm interested to see like what it's even about. So
Well, then show up.
I might show up.
Generally, the bar ones are, what are they competing for? Like a $150 gift card or something?
It's like $400 or something.
Yeah. But it's usually just like
And every girl that signs up gets paid, and they get like
bar
bottle
tab.
service.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's usually what it is. It's usually hot bar rats who want to show off. I mean, and I'm not being derogatory. I am speaking from experience. It's like,
she's
I
trying
know
to
I look
compliment
good.
you with bar rats, ladies. She's not trying to
Okay,
be derogatory.
Who is signing up for a bar pageant show that isn't hanging out at bars?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I see it in the classifieds.
I didn't even know this was a thing until
it's
he
a
mentioned
thing.
it yesterday.
This is a subculture.
A subculture. All
Yeah,
right.
no, I've been in these. I've judged these.
Have you won any?
I usually would place. But it was in my younger days. I was mostly drunk. So I don't know what I was saying or doing, but I'm sure it was fun.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
There's Mary Santora from Berea, Ohio, everybody. Thank you, Miss Santora. Tonight at our, bar rat competition. And now we go to the judges. Bill Squire, your thoughts on Mary Santora?
Well, she's a little too confident for me, if I'm going to be honest.
All this unearned confidence. Yeah. All right,
That's not what I look for in a contestant.
There's usually a wild card or two.
I
There's
like confidence in any kind of person.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would want to see that.
You're going to get an old lady wild card. There's going to be your 70. Nah, maybe not 70. Like your 50.
61 around.
Hard living 50, still drinks Miller Lights and shoots pool. You're going to have one of those.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
She's got
But
my
she's
vote.
going to be hot. She's going to be like 50-year-old mom hot, bar rat hot.
And this is a chance for her to get into a bikini in front of people.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have like your overweight, body positive. I don't give an F. I want to show everybody what a real woman looks like. You're going to have one of
But
those.
isn't that all what we're saying is supposed to be the what you aspire to is body positivity?
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Is she going to win? No.
Right.
But that's like, you're going to have these people. You're going to have mostly hot drunk girls is what it's mostly going to be. And then there'll be a couple, like I said, like a couple little wild cards. Your old lady, the chubby girl.
Well, given all that, Bill, I guess it's time to tender your resignation. Before
I will not even be doing that. I will be a fair
Is it
and
only
balanced
girls?
judge.
Can men enter?
I believe it says Miss ATC, so I don't
Miss
know.
Yeah, it's called Miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
So no married women then?
I guess so.
Mrs. ATC.
I'm not doing the recruiting.
I
I'm
have a
just
feeling
judging.
that Miss is probably not a title that they're adhering to like glue. I'm sure there's probably going to be a couple of married ladies in there.
Yeah.
And their husbands will go and cheer them
Oh,
on,
yeah,
as they
definitely.
should. If you can't count on spousal support
Right.
in a situation like that.
The hot mom is usually also a Harley mom. You know what I mean? Are you picturing the right thing?
Yeah.
Like really frizzy bleach blonde hair.
I'm going
thick
to
tan.
Geneva on the Lake this weekend.
Yeah,
I'm going to
you
see
know
them
what
all
it
over
is.
the place.
Yeah, you know what it
You're going to run into Honey Jackie out there.
A Honey Jackie is
Yep.
a perfect
Yeah.
wild card Miss ATC entry.
A T-shirt that says,
Yes.
if you can read this, the bitch fell off.
Yes, 100%.
No, her shirt says, I'm the bitch.
Yeah, with an arrow.
Hey, Dick.
Hey, how are you? Happy holidays, buddy. Or happy Memorial Day. I want to.
Yeah, it's not really a
Wish my
happy
family
occasion,
from-
though, is it, Dick?
Yeah, I just want to wish my family from where they were from, and I
Call
miss
them.
them all because they, I played music up there. I just want
You know,
to
Dick, do you
ask
ever
Alan,
call...
I'm not
Wait,
try-
Dick, when you call me and say, I want to wish my family, blah, 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 do you ever call them?
I haven't talked to Carla, my cousin, Olmsted Falls, her husband had.
So the theory is that
surgery
you're talking to them through me, through this show?
No. Carla usually calls or emails me.
I see. Okay.
Emails.
So there is contact,
Yeah,
just
email.
not. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I got let's see, I got some nice shirts, and I found a ukulele at Goodwill for $3, and they're going to get me a banjo uke for $2 at Goodwill, one of the Goodwill stores. How about that?
By the way, I keep hearing from people on the morning show that Dick is calling them saying, when is Alan sending my shirt? I got a couple of other things. I got a couple of other things on the priority list, Dick. I have your address, and I'll get a shirt out to you when I have a minute, okay?
Okay.
I don't know why you're
I'm
calling
sorry.
them. Dick's calling them in the morning, and they're like, I don't know what's going on over there. So
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. I just want to let you know.
Oh, okay. But, okay. You'll get it to me, right?
Yeah. Yes, I'll get it to you, Dick. Do you have any gigs this weekend, Dick?
Yeah, I
Why
do.
doesn't
I
Dick
got
come in
one.
and
Well,
judge
we got
Miss
one,
around
too.
the corner with you, Bill?
11 o'clock. That's what I
Oh, yeah, okay. Dick, can you make it to Lakewood, Ohio at 11 p.m. in a couple of weeks?
June
On
7th.
June the 7th.
June the 7th?
Yeah, would you like to come in and be a beauty pageant judge with Bill?
I wouldn't mind it. I'll let you know.
All right, you let
But
us
I
know,
appreciate
okay?
Yeah, I appreciate it, Alan. I'll just hang tight, okay?
You do that. Boy, Dick's head would explode if he came up and did that with you.
Oh, yeah.
But I think we should maintain that as an open invitation to him.
Listen.
People would go wild if he came up to help you judge that.
You wouldn't know what's going on.
You want to talk about a celebrity panel.
Right.
Bill and his cohort, and Dick from Dayton. And who knows who else. This is really shaping up.
Woody.
Bill, Dick, Tommy, and Pants.
Woody.
Woody.
And I got to take a break here.
Sue in there, too?
Yeah. I will have the last pair of tickets for you for Rise Against. Not for the show, but the last pair this week. Rise Against is on tour all summer. So if you want to go see those guys, I will hook you up here on the way back. Rise Against is doing the Agora in October. 35192. Want to text me for anything else?
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. And now, a Buzzard Bookie safe bet. If you gotta be in court, always check behind the toilets for bribe money that hasn't been collected yet. And always be listening for those keywords to win $1,000. Up to 9 chances to play every weekday at 30 past the hour. Take the action from the Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS. Brought to you by Jersey Mike's Subs.
Here's my Jersey Mike's radio idea. I'm a ninja warrior. By night, I walk unseen. By day, I'm at Jersey Mike's, where they freshly slice my sub just for me. My blade is called Shadow. Theirs is called Meat Slicer. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, have you heard the amazing news from Boost Mobile? When you switch to Boost, you get 4 lines for $100, plus 4 free 5G devices, like the Samsung Galaxy A15 or the Moto G Stylus 5G. That's 4 lines for $100. Need another reason to switch? Boost offers high-speed data at low prices with no annual contracts and no credit checks. Switching is easy. Just head over to your local Boost mobile store. New customers in select markets only. Requires port-in and ID verification. Other restrictions apply. See participating dealers for details.
Jeff Kinsbach here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, you've got hundreds of Ford SUVs.
That's HIMS.com/JOY.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
All right, if you want to go see Rise Against, I think it's been a minute since they've come through. They're on tour this fall and coming to the Agora on Sunday night, October the 20th. You can always go to agoracleveland.com for any and all info on the shows going through. You get my last 2 tickets this week. Okay, so good luck. 2 for Rise Against. Car 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
When the world just seems too crazy. Gaze into the eyes of a child because you'll probably find a booger. And man, is that a hoot. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Surviving on the streets, look at me. I'm in tatters. I'm shattered. Shattered. Friends are so alarming, and my lover's never charming. Life's just a cocktail party on the street. Big apple, paper dresser, plastic bags, directed shattered. Some kind of fashion. Shattered. Laughter, joy, and loneliness, and sex, and sex, and sex, and sex. Look at me.
Rolling Stones, Shattered. They're digging this one out of the archives, apparently. You know, they're coming here this summer. If you've never seen the Rolling Stones before. Of course, if you're a huge fan, you have to think that you've seen them before, but for some people, they might just be a bucket list band. I don't know. But they're pulling out Shattered, throwing that in. They don't play Shattered very often at all. I think it's off Some Girls. About how hard it can be to live in New York City.
It's a tough place to
The song
live,
Shattered,
man.
boy. I don't know if anybody told you this. It's more expensive. It's, oof.
I was telling Bill coming home every time, because it's still a relatively recent move, but every time I'm home, I'm like, man, it's quiet.
Quiet here.
The people are nice.
Yeah.
I got the best sleep of my life last night, dude.
Mhm.
Blackout curtains, silent suburb street, you know, it was amazing.
But you will get to the point where you come back and you're like, it's too goddamn quiet here.
Maybe, yeah. But no,
You're not there yet.
I'm not there yet. Yeah, coming home is still very, I mean, everyone I love is here. Like, you know, it's
Right.
still very, like, damn, I miss Ohio a lot, you know?
Mhm. Understood. So, yeah, the Stones are doing Brown Stadium on June 15th. That is not that far off, boy. Just a couple of weeks, yeah. They got a great band, though, opening for them. They're rotating bands on the tour. They got a band from Pittsburgh called the Ghost Hounds. This great blues rock band from Pittsburgh. So if you're going to that show, get there for Ghost Hounds because they're awesome. They do have Gary Clark Jr. doing some of their dates, too, and he's in town tonight. If you like Gary Clark Jr., of course, that show's probably sold out. He really packs them in, man. Gary Clark Jr. is doing Jacob's Pavilion tonight, and he's awesome. He's got one of his Austin boys with him, this guy named... the hell is this guy's name? He's half Greek or it's like Abraham something or other. Lincoln. You know, like how Giannis Antetokounmpo is from Greece.
Yeah.
This guy like grew up in Greece, but he like his family moved him to Austin, Texas. He's black, like Gary Clark Jr. And so but he's really, really good. I forget exactly what his name is, but if you're going to that show tonight, get there in time for that dude too. But there's a handful of Stones dates where he's got Gary Clark Jr., but not in the Cleveland one. He's got Ghost Hounds from Pittsburgh doing that. But they have thrown, I was looking at one of the set lists, they have thrown Shattered back on the set list, which they almost never play live. So if you dig that song, it's there.
One of your terrible metal bands is at Agora tomorrow. Brian's going.
Which one is that?
Knocked Loose.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Knocked Loose. I've played them on the metal show, but I think they're kind of having their moment. They're not for everybody.
It's the worst. You talk about screaming.
Yeah, they're like...
It's like real high pitched.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I kind of, like, I get what they're doing, and I, like, dig it, but I'm just this side of, like...
It's too much.
It's not, it's too much. But they are very much having their moment.
Well, if you want to just have a laugh, I'll be in Amherst tonight.
Will you be knocking people loose with laughter tonight?
Knocking jokes.
Knocking jokes loose
Yeah.
in people.
5 Points Grill. BillSquire.com. Get those tickets.
Knocked loose tonight. Who's with them?
That's like tomorrow.
Oh, that's tomorrow night. That's like a whole.
I'm sure there's gonna be 48 open. But I feel like metal bands are like rap groups. When there's always 25 people on the bill.
Well, that's when they're smaller, and then one by one, whoever blows up, then they go out and take a couple of other bands with them. And, you know, that's usually how it works. Yeah. It's a bunch of smaller bands. Knocked Loose is kind of just now having their moment.
Okay, there's a weird.
It's a sold-out show. They're with a band called Loathe, who are awesome. Show Me the Body and Speed. There's probably a Cleveland band in there somewhere, but Knocked Loose and Loathe are the main bands on that tour. What?
There's like this weird new, I don't know, like I posted that I have this show on Facebook, and all the comments are people that aren't going to the show. They're like, I can't use my tickets, but it's like probably another way to scam people where they're like, I can't attend tonight, but I don't want my tickets to go to.
Wait, so that you
they're trying to like
try to facilitate the.
No, like they're trying to get people to buy tickets from them. So like then I got to go and like hide these comments because I don't want people to get scammed.
No, I understand that, and it's nice that you're doing that, but that's not on you if they do.
I know, but like, I still don't want that on the because it's just weird that like that's how focused people are on scamming.
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
See, I got to get my yayas out because we don't have our metal show tomorrow night because it's a West Coast Guardians
Is this
game.
Knocked Loose?
This is Knocked Loose.
Again.
Good until now.
Yes. It's so whiny almost.
Well, it's for people who are into like Dillinger Escape Plan back in the day. There's a lot of high pitched screaming. These guys are from Louisville, Kentucky.
It makes my chest shake. Oh, I hate it.
Does Brian get in the pit? Does he get in the circle there when he's at the shows?
He's gonna be 38 this year, man.
So what? He's still a young man.
Yes, but
there's people my
okay.
age in that pit.
Sure, but we're at this point where it's like you're coming up on 40. Mm-hmm. You go in that pit, you break an ankle, you're out of work. You know what I mean? You're not 22, like, screw it, I have a bar job, nothing matters.
Yeah, but if you're 22 and you break an ankle, you're still not going to work.
Yes, but there's more time, and your job probably doesn't pay as well, and you don't have a kid depending on you, and...
I imagine, based on everything you've told us about him, that he has considered all of that. If he is as fastidious as you describe him, then he's probably not in the pit.
I feel like he might get pit adjacent.
Okay.
Where he'll be, you know, that outer rim where they'll still shove every now and then. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
I think that might be him, where the pit's happening in the middle of everyone punching
He stays on the outer concentric circle
and
of
then
it.
every now and then he'll shove someone who comes too close. Or
He's there to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull someone. I don't know that he'll be at almost 38 years old in the pit anymore. And he's sober, too. So I feel like a sober 40-year-old in a pit, you're working through some things.
You are just there because you like the music.
You just want,
right.
Well,
yeah.
No, if you're in the pit, you might be there to...
You need a release.
Yeah, you need a release. You got some anger.
Anger. Alan is Rise Against the band where that girl peed on that guy's face. No, that was... they call themselves Brass Against the Machine, I think. Right? Remember that when the girl got down and before the Tool show or whatever, Tool took them out. No, Rise Against, they're a longtime Chicago punk band. I mean, they really blew up, and they do really good work. There was when I was in college, they were in a local band called 88 Fingers Louie. It was just kind of a dick around band, and then they became Rise Against. And no, they're great. I think they have a lot of convictions politically, and they will tell you about them at the show.
You're going to hear, in 2.5 hours, you're going to hear 9 songs.
There's a lot of and that just might be a show-by-show thing.
My friend just saw them at Sonic Temple and said they talked a little bit. Yeah, so like that
festival set, you can't waste any time.
You only have a half hour or 45 minutes. When you have a 2.5-hour headline, you can do whatever you want.
Right. So
Which
they got right to it.
We wrote this song back in 2001. And if you remember anything about 2001, the leaders of America. Well, let's go back to 1950. And it's like, guys.
Now, again, you were a newcomer to that. The Rise Against fan base, that is a very dedicated fan base. So they are probably lapping up every word that Timmy's given him up there.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But
She just wanted to hear the song.
I just like the music.
I understand.
And they sound great. Like live, they sound amazing.
They're
The
straight
singing, the
edge,
music,
they're
yes.
vegan, they're all of it. They
But
check all the boxes.
They have a lot to say.
Yeah. Speaking of Facebook, not of scams, but of Facebook, I thought we talked about it, but maybe not. Everybody's like, have you guys talked about Mary's Applebee's commercial? And I'm like, well, we talked about it when you shot it.
Yeah.
But I didn't know past that, and then I had all these people blowing me up, and I was like, yeah, we talked about it. Like, was there something we did not talk about, or?
Well, I don't know. So I couldn't mention anything. When you guys were asking me about it, I had to be super vague.
Oh, that's
and say
what it
it's
was.
like it's a famous person for a major corporation.
Oh, okay.
That's what I had to say.
Oh, so we knew it was, but.
You knew what it was.
The audience
The
didn't know.
audience didn't know what it was.
That was the part I was.
You guys knew it was for Applebee's,
Okay.
but they did.
I was misremembering
Yes.
then, yeah.
So that's what happened is that Hannah Berner she was on some Bravo reality show.
Okay.
I don't remember which one it was a few years back. And then she blew up. She kind of started to get a following from that.
Summer House.
And then she started a podcast called Giggly Squad, and her podcast blew up. So she is like, she gets stopped in the streets of New York. Like, she's pretty famous as far as like a podcaster goes, right? She's got a couple million followers across her platforms.
She's married to Des Bishop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Des Bishop is a stand-up comedian and quite a bit older than her.
Yes.
But yeah, so
The algorithm has been helping him out a lot lately.
yes,
Yeah.
definitely. So she uses a lot of comedians, and my roommate and her go on tour together. So this Applebee's thing, she gets corporate commercials all
Yeah.
the time. So she's done them for Uber, she's done them for Applebee's, she's done them for a ton of stuff, and she does these like on the street interviews. So yeah, my roommate is good friends with her, and she gets like 20 or 30 people at a time, and it's very much a commercial shoot. You get there, there's lights, there's cameras, there's people from corporate, there's all kinds of stuff, and yeah, it was cool. I mean, it was a fun experience. It was.
The funny thing on the ad though is, there's a bunch of people tagging like, "Oh, it's Mary, it's Mary, it's Mary."
Yeah.
And then you get the person like, "Last time I went to Applebee's, a waitress stabbed my daughter."
Yeah, right. You're like, what are you talking about? Hey.
And Applebee's doesn't even care.
Right. Yeah. People are taking umbrage with the fact that the ad is for the Dollarita, and I'm a sober comic. So like, oh, you're sober, but you'll be in an Applebee's ad for a Dollarita promoting alcohol, and I'm like, I don't have to drink it, and neither do you. Like,
Right.
It's a silly on the street.
And do you know how show business works, by the way?
It's a silly on the street. Like the one that the question she asks me is, what would your DJ name be? I'm not going to be up there like, I do not support Dollaritas in any tequila or the sense of it.
What was your
I mean?
DJ
Like,
name?
It is more the sense of it for the Dollaritas.
DJ Lactaid. Because again, it has to be everything you say. There's the person from the Applebee's representative who's like, can't use that word, can't say that, can't say middle class, can't say this. So it's like.
And Dollaritas are mostly water anyway, correct?
Yeah. But I said mine would be, I'm in my 30s, so it would be DJ Lactaid. And everyone comes up and they cut the part where I say they take it like communion, which I thought was very funny.
They're not going to put
but
that
they
in
cut
there,
that out. And I was like, so you come
They
up.
let you say lactate though.
And they did let me say
Okay.
Lactaid, which I was like, I don't know if they're
It's a
going to
brand,
use that. But I said, yeah, everybody one by one comes up to the DJ booth and I give you the Lactaid communion and we all enjoy mozzarella sticks together. But in the Facebook ad, it just goes from DJ Lactaid, so we all can enjoy mozzarella sticks together. They cut out the main part
You're
of
like,
the
guys,
joke. I was like,
none of that makes sense.
no, that wasn't the joke.
Continuity is a very important thing.
Right.
Speaking of communion, there's a woman down in Florida who wants to charge a local priest with battery. And the police agree with her because she got bit in the arm by the priest when she went up for communion. Now, I grew up Catholic, and communion's a big, big deal. It's one of the sacraments, right? And so you go up. But the transubstantiation,
Isn't that Dave Matthews song? Sacrament.
It is.
in my
If you are hip to Catholicism, the transubstantiation, of course, is when the priest asks you to literally believe that the bread and wine is being transformed into the body and blood of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Now, of course, it's all nonsense, but if you are going to these, if a guy bites you, eat of my flesh, drink of my blood, right? It's right there in the thing.
Nom.
Nom,
He's
nom,
not
nom.
Jesus. Is that sacrilegious?
He's not Jesus,
Sacrilegious.
but he's an sacrilegious. But he's an emissary of the Lord, you know, in all humility. And so this woman is not happy.
6. 9 investigates. Shannon Butler has more on how this all happened in front of a packed congregation.
Catholic Mass happens every Sunday at St. Thomas Aquinas Church in St. Cloud, and there, like churches all over the world this past Sunday, parishioners received communion. But this unidentified woman says when she tried, she was bit by the priest, identifying him.
Now, if you're watching this, somebody filmed this on their phone. I don't know why you would film a
Maybe
communion
it's her first one?
procession. I don't know, but you can see in the corner where the guy is tussling
And then they're
with
filming the phone.
Right.
Body camera as Father Fidel. She told St. Cloud police the scuffle started when she tried to receive communion.
He wouldn't give me a cookie. I don't know if it was...
He wouldn't give me the cookie, right? So, from the perspective of a guy who's trying to run a Catholic church there, that's what he's talking about. Now, I don't know where the biting came in. That's a weird response.
One time I went to a Catholic funeral and they did communion, which I thought was weird, first of all, but they did it at the funeral and I went up just with everybody else, but they wouldn't give it to me either because I didn't do the thing.
But how did they know?
Because I didn't do the thing.
Well, you can get it. You can get it on your tongue or in your hands.
I didn't know what to do,
Oh,
so I
see.
just walked up and
they just
was
gave
like,
you the blessing.
Like put my hand out, and the guy goes, "Are you Catholic?" And I was like, "No," and he was just like, did the cross and was carry on. You don't need it. I was like,
well,
"Why did I get in it?"
technically, as a lapsed Catholic, I'm not supposed to receive communion because you're supposed to be taking the sacrament of confession.
Yeah.
And if you haven't done that within 6 months, you're not supposed to because I don't know.
There's rules.
I'm filled with sin all of a sudden. So like when I go home and sit in Mass, I've got one coming up. My dad's anniversary Mass is, I think,
like
week
2
after
weeks,
next. Yeah,
right?
a couple of
Yeah.
weeks. So I'm going home for that. I won't go up for communion because I think it's rude. I don't believe in it
Right.
anymore. And so I'm just there to support my...
But I'm saying maybe this was her, is that she didn't do the right hand gesture
I guess.
or something.
She said they wouldn't give me the cookie. She did it all for the cookie.
Give me a cookie. I don't know if it was because the way, you know, or what it is that I like.
A witness telling police in this report
What did she say? I didn't know if it was because I was Jewish.
That is, though, isn't it?
It is, but the priest shouldn't be biting. What did they do to
No,
you?
that
They didn't-
definitely.
Yeah, they didn't bite you. They gave you the blessing.
she was singled out because of her sexuality and attire.
So then he forcefully tried to shove it and like put it in her mouth. Of course, backed up. She's like, no, don't do that. She tried to get it, and then that's when he like went crazy.
Here you can see some of that confrontation from a feed the church streams online. But the priest told police a different story. He said the woman came to the 10 o'clock Mass but didn't seem to know the process of receiving, so he denied her the bread. He said she came back to another service and tried again, but this time the confrontation happened when she tried to grab the bread out of his hand, telling police he was protecting the bread because it's considered the body of Christ.
No, I'm not judging you. I'm asking you only, did you confess after the other Mass to receive communion now? Because if you confess, I can.
Yeah, so this is a lady who's clearly trying to like prove some kind of point. And I don't know what that point is, right? You get rebuffed the first time because he's like, you're not Catholic, let's not do that. And she comes back. Now, she doesn't care because if she's Jewish, it doesn't mean anything to her. So the whole thing is kind of silly. I'm just curious why this guy's reflexive reaction was to bite her.
I don't know.
I love it.
He's a dog for Jesus.
Yeah, he sure is. Got that bone. Alan Rise Against talked a lot at Sonic Temple. Well, yeah, normally those festival sets, they'll kind of, because they really don't have a whole lot of time. They won't do that, but okay.
My older sister asked me, she's like, do you want to go to this show, Rise Against? And I was like, honestly, dude.
Oh, this is after you had seen them before?
She like last week. She texted me and my other sister. She's like, do either of you guys want to go see Rise Against at the Agora? And I was like, honestly, their last performance turned me off so much that I was like, I'd have to fly home for it. Like, that's an expensive day.
Yes.
So to see that, I was like, if I were promised minimal talking, yes, I would go see them again.
To wait to hear the songs.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And then the songs are only 3 minutes long.
They're not long. Yeah.
And if you're lucky, they'll play 2 in a row.
Right.
But that doesn't happen, you know.
This next one, well, that's This Week in Jesus.
This Week in Jesus.
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Mary,
Yes.
what did I and my family do to end up on your radar between being clocked for the black shoes and the shaved head and the top knot looking like your quintessential bisexual butch lady that's hitting on you in a froyo place and the biker lady that you're describing? Like, that is my mother-in-law to a T. What did we do, Mary?
We didn't do anything.
Friends.
We are friends. I'm sorry that your kind, you people, are out there making a bad name for yourselves.
Oh my God!
You didn't say anything bad about these people either.
No,
You didn't make a bad name. Yeah.
No. Of course, but it was one of those, like, between being literally on the road and hearing you describe a person, and Bill's like, "Are you talking about Leslie?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm hitting on Mary with my doppelganger in New York."
Mm-hmm.
And then you describe this biker lady. I'm like, "Oh my God, she's talking about my mother-in-law. This is my mother-in-law. The frizzy hair. She owned a Harley shop. She's a biker lady, and she's so much fun to go out with."
Yes, and she's
Does she-
probably been in several bar bikini contests.
Does she want to be Miss ATC?
Oh gosh, no! I think that her bikini bar days are behind her. I think I'll be lucky enough if I can get her to actually take off the sarong thing when we go to Myrtle Beach. Which again, ding, biker Harley BS with going to Myrtle Beach for the summer at some point. But yeah, I'm just like, wow, we're so clocked. Either we're that stereotypical to Ohio, or we're that stereotypical to just being alternative people, I guess.
You just represent certain groups, you know.
Gotta represent.
Alrighty, have a good weekend, guys. Love
All
you,
right.
bye.
You too. There you go.
Memorialize it.
I've got to take a break here. If you want to go see Nick Swardson, he is on the Toilet Head tour, and it's going to get him to Akron later this year. He's going to be doing the Goodyear Theater. So if you want to get my last pair this week for that September 21 show, I will hand those off coming back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just
I got money for you here in about 7 or 8 minutes. It is your second to last chance for a while to win $1,000. So listen for that next keyword at 4:30, and then 5:30 will be the very last one for a while. You know, take some time off from it, and I'm sure we will come back, if history is any guide, and start handing out more money. But 5:30 this afternoon will be your last as we go into the long holiday weekend. Speaking of Nick Swardson, he announced that he will play the caddy in Happy Gilmore 2. Said Adam Sandler hit him up and said, hey, we've been talking about it for a while, making the movie. You know, there's always been rumors of Happy Gilmore 2 in the ether for a while. And it was always along the lines of, we haven't come up with a script we like, blah, blah, blah.
Who's the
Half the cast is dead now.
The guy that was in the caddy in the original one was
Alan Covert.
Alan
right?
Covert.
Yeah.
He's not going to be the caddy?
He's not going to be the caddy.
Oh, he moved on up.
Nick Swardson is going to be the caddy.
I can't wait for this. Even if it's terrible,
I can.
Wait. I'm excited.
I have a feeling it's not going to be good.
Now,
You're
why do you
not gonna
think
be
that?
Good.
What? Just because it doesn't need to be like it was. The first one's so good.
Yeah.
So
they should wait 40 years and make another one.
Yeah.
That's how sequels work, Bill.
That's the best way to make it.
Grow up.
Wait a long time to do it. Yeah, so Adam Sandler called Nick Swardson and said, dude, we're doing the movie. And he said, I don't know what you're talking about. He said, Happy Gilmore 2, do you want to play my caddy? He said, of course I do. So that's what's going to happen.
I need my friends to get famous so that I can get acting gigs like that.
You mean more famous than Bill Squire and Alan Cox, Mary?
You guys have gotten me
Is
zero acting
that
gigs.
what you're talking about?
Zero.
We're not here, Mary, to get... How will you learn if we keep giving you the answers?
Nick Swardson keeps getting the answers. I would
Nick
like
Swardson's
a famous
not-
friend to give me all the answers.
Nick Swardson's not funny.
So what?
With
He's
all due respect to whoever just
successful.
won those tickets. There's a lot of successful people who aren't funny. I would think
So?
you'd want to be successful and funny.
I would, but I would also like to be handed things. I have no reservations saying that at all. I've worked really hard
Good for you.
I've worked very hard for 12 years, and if one of my friends got famous and started making movies and handing me roles, that'd be awesome.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I would love that.
Yeah. But you would be equally angry if they made you read?
Yeah. If you were making a movie, and there was a role for me that would be perfect, and you made me come in and read, and then wait a week to hear back from you. Oh,
That's
my
a
God.
flex, boy.
I would be so mad. I'd be like, either give it to me or don't. I'm not coming in to read for this, you
I'm
idiot.
going to need you to... It's like those stories where people audition to play themselves.
Yeah.
I don't know that you're the right fit for this.
It is about me.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Right. Well, I hope someone hands you something. I hope somebody gets famous. Bill Squire has a special called Getting Famous?
We're getting famous.
We're getting famous.
Come on, man.
I'm trying.
You're not.
The paperwork's getting signed. It's gonna.
You're not a paperwork guy.
I know. That's why I'm having other people sign it. I have to have lawyers and stuff. It's very involved.
Yeah.
Hello.
Alan, this is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
Alan, this is Clem Fandango.
Yes, Clem Fandango, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Alan, this is Clem Fandango.
For Christ's sake,
Can you
Clem
hear me?
Fandango, I can hear you. Hello. We hung up. Hey, by the way, congratulations to...
Who was that?
Clem. That was Clem Fandango, Bill.
Could you hear him?
You didn't. I could hear him. Congratulations to, what's this place called? Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, we did it.
They have gotten themselves... They've gotten themselves on a very prominent travel publications list of the 10 most iconic regional hot dogs.
Oh.
The Polish boy from Cleveland, Ohio is on the list there. Congratulations to the family of Frank Polish, who invented it many, many years ago. Of course, it is Cleveland's signature food, the Polish boy. I have yet to have one. In my 14 years in Cleveland, Ohio, I've never had one.
Someone bring us a Polish boy right now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be, there's like a diner downtown. There's got to be a place down here that makes them.
Let's see.
I don't know where that would be. But the kielbasa and the fries and the coleslaw and the blah, blah, blah.
Honestly, the grosser it looks, the better it's probably going to be. You want it to kind of look like a mess. Because it's the sausage and then coleslaw and then fries and then hot or barbecue sauce, depending on what you like.
Yeah, this one says sweet tomato-based barbecue sauce.
Some people put hot sauce on it, but I prefer. We used to have one. There was a branch of the Winking Lizard called Winks, W-I-N-K-S. And I think there was only like 2 or 3 of them. And they had a Cleveland Polish boy on the menu. And it was so good. Like, it was like foot long. It was huge. Yeah! But it was delicious.
I should try one because it is a signature thing in Cleveland. It's just that I'm a hot dog guy. I'm not a kielbasa guy.
You don't like sausage?
That's what's kept me from those. Like, when I lived in Michigan, there's Conies everywhere, right? The Detroit Coney dog. Chicago dogs, obviously. Those are hot dogs.
Yeah.
What's kept me from the Polish boy is I'm not a kielbasi guy.
So you just don't like sausage. What don't you like about the sausage?
It's too big.
You don't have to eat the whole thing.
Well, you put all that other crap on. Like, I can't unlock my jaw like a snake.
So fork and knife it. No one would expect anything else from you.
Fork and knife it, please.
That would be you.
You will never see me forking and knifing a hot dog of any kind. Never. You got to eat it with your hands. You have to. You're not forking your Polish boys.
I'm not. I'm an American.
So am I.
On the other hand,
you'll never even see TMZ. You'll never see me
like a little dainty Frenchman.
Nope.
Oh, the hot dog is too big. I cannot unhinge my jaw.
This wiener is too grand. No, now you will see me on the eating al fresco and eating my Snickers with a fork and knife, but never ever my sausage. So the Polish boy on this list, the Chicago dog, of course, the Coney, the Sonoran dog. Which is a big deal in the American Southwest, Phoenix and Tucson. The New York hot dog, I've never heard of that.
I haven't either.
No. Don't you live there now?
Maybe like the cart, like a hot dog cart?
Yeah, it comes out of the rat water there.
Yeah.
The Half Smoke. This is a hot dog that's big in the D.C. area. Pork and beef with smoke flavoring split down the middle and covered in chili and cheese. The Slaw Dog. The Ripper. You ever heard of the Ripper?
No.
This is in New Jersey. I wonder if it's called the Ripper because it hurts when it comes.
I'm sure it does.
It's just I don't know. It's like a hot dog that they fry or something. The Texas Tommy, which, as you guessed,
goes
invented in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Yeah.
But.
No. The Puka dog. They're like Hawaiian dogs and things like that, you know. Yeah, so anyway, congratulations. I guess I'll have to get one.
Should we get one delivered to you right now?
I don't know what the most... I'd have to probably go over to Ukrainian Village or something, right? To get like what people would consider to be...
They got them everywhere.
No, I know they do, but aren't people all persnickety about what constitutes actual food when it comes to that stuff? Like, I don't care.
You can be. I mean
they're all going to taste the same, but...
Oh, Mabel's has one, but it's not going to be classic.
But it's a start.
It's a start, but it's not like, I think they have a vinegar-based coleslaw instead of like a mayo-based coleslaw, which is like...
Well, I don't care about that. I want the vinegar-based.
No, you don't.
I don't like mayonnaise.
Not if you want a Polish boy.
If the only thing missing is mayo, sign me up. That's fine with me.
Get it. We'll go walk over and grab it.
Are you starving right now?
No, but I want to see Alan eat this food.
No, I'm not going to eat it on the show.
Yeah,
no,
that's the best way to do it.
No.
It'd make everybody so happy.
Nope.
Everybody be like, oh, he finally did it.
Oh, he had a bite.
He finally had a bite.
Alan, an absolute brilliant movie with Nick Swardson as Grandma's Boy. I had a friend in Grandma's Boy, and I told him, that movie sucks. It is awful. Awful. And I know people love it. I'm in the minority. That movie stinks.
Saw it in the theater. I was doing a gig in Michigan. We got done probably around 10 o'clock, and I was like, I got nothing else to do. I'm going to go see Grandma's Boy.
Okay.
And it was packed, and didn't hate it. I thought it was fun.
So they're at Mabel's. It's a poppy seed base. Like a poppy seed dressing.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like that.
That's fine.
But that, I mean, yeah, kielbasa, barbecue sauce, coleslaw. pulled pork, which we can get on the side. Hoagie roll.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to order you one?
No.
I'll go pick it up.
Nope. No, thank you. I'll just lock it away in the little...
2 seconds ago, I need to try a Polish boy.
I didn't say right now.
Myself. I should be.
I wasn't implying I needed to eat right now during the show.
You take a bite or two.
It's a long holiday weekend. I'll send you guys a picture when I'm eating one. How about that?
No, you won't.
Of course I will.
I don't even believe in you.
Al and I recently became a famous movie producer, and I'd like to get in touch with Bill for my next movie.
Hey!
Just go to my email, bill@alancoxshow.com.
Hey, find him in Geneva on the lake. Not Geneva, Switzerland.
I'm
Geneva
not
on
this
lake.
weekend.
Knock that off.
I'm trying to, what do they call that? Quiet
Memorial
walking.
You're quiet, silent walking?
I'm silent vacationing.
Uh-huh. Just kicking your feet up and...
Yeah, well, I just want to hang out with the lady and not be on my phone and just enjoying the time.
All right, well, move on to the next person, famous movie producer. I don't know what to
Well,
tell you.
it's not this weekend. I'll do it. I mean, like you send me email, but we'll circle back. That's movie terms.
Yeah.
Circle back next week. You got to do it with your hands like that, too.
Bill and I can play the exact same roles. So whatever you're casting for, we are interchangeable. So.
Well, I can't imagine anybody is surprised by that.
That's not true.
Here's money for you. It is your penultimate shot at $1,000 this go-round for the Buzzard bookie. There's only one of these keywords left after this, so I hope you win. We're literally down to the wire. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
Unbelievable.
Alan, a Polish boy is only acceptable with chili and yellow mustard and a bag of chips and an orange pop.
That is a chili dog. That is a different food altogether.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Some people, they play fast and loose with the rules, And I don't know if that's what you want to do.
We got to fucking write something.
Whoop.
Whoa.
Of course.
What was that?
Of course.
I love you, baby, but all I can think about is kielbasa sausage, your butt cheeks is warm. I check my dipstick, you need lubrication, honey. My kielbasa sausage has just got to perform. Now get it on.
You know who this is, Mary?
Jack Black.
No.
Yeah?
It's Jack Black and Kyle Gass. It's the D, baby.
I see you walking,
JB and Cage.
Jables and Cage.
About is Dianetics, your butt cheeks is warm.
Hooah.
I check my dipstick, you need lubrication, honey. My kielbasa sausage has just got to perform.
Anywho.
Don't we have Ian Bagg coming from Hilarities later?
Ian Bagg is coming in later on. He's
We
at
can
Hilarities
have
all weekend.
The manager, Scott, directly across the street from Mabel's.
I'm not
Pick it up.
going to eat on the show.
You could eat it in the break.
Give the people what they want.
I will give, yes, me chomping into the microphone. You know how people love that.
Well, you can just pull away from the microphone a little bit.
Yeah.
Why are you guys so intent on me having a Polish boy during
You've lived here
the show?
for 15 years.
And
you
so
haven't had a
another
Polish
2
boy?
hours is not going to change anything.
It
I
is.
think on the air is the way to do it.
No.
If it didn't happen on the show, it didn't happen.
That's
Prove
true.
that you
So
love
you'll
us.
never know if I had one or not. That's
Never.
right.
You're never thinking about the show, Alan. Ever.
Always thinking about. I wish I wasn't always thinking about the show. Put me out of my misery, please.
Yeah. That could be you crunching on a sausage. Slurping on a chili dog.
Yeah, outside the taste to freeze. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where if it's from out of state, because I like to know where people are because I'm nosy. Sean is in Indianapolis. My condolences. Jeff is in Palmer, Alaska. Jackie's in Paramus, New Jersey. Some of the newer additions to the list. Melanie in Smithville, Tennessee. Lisa in Jamestown, Tennessee. I wonder if they know each other. And you can leave us messages, too.
So I'm a kid, but I love listening to your radio, so requesting a song. Can you please play You're Too Slow, sped up by Odatari? Thank you. But I love your radio, so slay.
What?
Some kid got a hold of his dad's phone or something. I don't know.
What does he want to hear? You're Too Slow, sped up
By Odatari. Yeah, you know that song, You're Too Slow?
No.
The sped up version, I think, is from Sonic the Hedgehog or something. This kid wanted to hear this song. I think it's hilarious. Somehow found the iHeartRadio app and was like, hey, love it. And he came to the right place because he knows how I have that whole block of Odatari that I play on Fridays around, usually between 4:30 and 4:45. So his or her timing was impeccable. I couldn't tell.
What a block.
I couldn't tell if that was a young boy or a young girl. Because
it's a kid.
Huh?
They're a kid.
Yeah, kid. Doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly.
Song. Yeah.
Hi, I'm a kid, and I wanted to hear
questions.
this. Yeah.
And they've had a Polish boy.
They might be a Polish boy, for all I know.
Good point.
Yeah. I do not know either way, nor is it my business to know.
So I'm a kid, but I love.
I'm a kid.
I'm a kid, but I love.
love listening to your radio.
There's like vibes of Lindy Korn in there, you know? I love the radio station. I want to come in there and hug you, if I could.
Her boss hugged her and squeezed her breasts, which felt sexual in nature, not like a greeting.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take a break here. You can leave us messages on that iHeartRadio app if you're listening there. You can also text me if you like, 35192. I will get you, hopefully. Well, I'll qualify you. The rest is up to you for this trip to Hawaii, courtesy of MMS and Kona Brewing. 5 nights, $1,000, fly you out, put you up. Mary's been there. She's been to Hawaii. I've never been. Everybody I know has been to Hawaii except me. Maybe I'll be your +1. I will let you qualify for that after this.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
People don't talk on the phone anymore. They just text. How would you try to pick up a girl, Dieter?
I'm an emoji guy, Rover. I'm all about emojis. I love that now. I'm on that bandwagon. So I would do the wink, then the blow and the kiss with the heart, then the peach emoji showing her ass.
is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
It's time to give stuff away. Hey, hey, it's free stuff for you.
All right, how about a trip to Hawaii, courtesy of MMS and Kona Brewing? The details for you at WMMS.com. Hit the contest page there. There are a handful of ways you can qualify. I'll be doing a bunch of appearances. You can come out and hang throughout June. You can qualify here on the show. Or if you're out and about and you see that Kona Brewing QR code, Kona Big Wave, scan that. Get right to it. Travel, airfare, 5 nights at a high-end resort, man. It's going to be a sweet spot. And $1,000 in cash. You'll be my last qualifier this week. All right? Good luck. You'll be going to Hawaii with MMS and Kona Brewing. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city. Cleveland! But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
This is going to be your next massive metal band. Mark my words. They're called Orbit Culture. It's a terrible name, but a very, very good band. They were here a couple of months ago. They're on that Fear Factory Machine Head tour. And again, I got to get my yayas out because we're not doing our metal show tomorrow night because it's a late West Coast Guardians game. 9:38 is the first pitch. It's better than the high-pitched screaming, at least. I mean, it's more screaming and growling, but more in a mid-range there, I guess. Guardians baseball is tomorrow. Well, it's tonight, too. First of 3 is tonight. Out there playing the Angels of Anaheim, of Los Angeles, of California, of Earth. 9:38 is first pitch. Guardians, Angels, and then tomorrow night. And Sunday afternoon, 4:07 is your first pitch. That will be the end of that series. But we normally do our metal show at 10 o'clock on Saturday nights, hence the name, 2 hours to midnight. We'll be preempted tomorrow night. But if Brian's not hip to these guys, he should get hip to
What is it?
Orbit Culture.
I'm sure that
Yeah, they're
he
really
is.
good. I think these guys are going to be the next, like, huge band. They're from Sweden, like 85% of metal bands. But
Why? Sweden can't handle how easy it is to live there, so they got to cry about something?
no, Sweden has highly subsidized music lessons for kids, like after-school programs. Post-World War II, Sweden invested in various forms of education. We don't do that here, you know. So over there, a lot of kids learned how to play instruments. And so you ended up with a lot of people getting older and sticking with them. And as a result, you have a ton of bands of every genre coming out of Sweden, but it's kind of become a joke how many metal bands are from Sweden, and that's due partially to how those kids grew up after World War II. Text 35192. Alan, is Mary still with that boyfriend?
Yes, Ray, I am.
Well, that was a text. I don't know, I don't know if Ray's texting. He's just sending AI songs.
Yeah.
He's expressing himself in a very specific way.
Mm-hmm.
Those Ray is awesome, Brian sucks songs. Alan,
I've owe Ray a chance.
I don't need to.
Alan, I've lived in Cleveland my whole life. I'm half Polish, and I've never had a Polish boy.
Okay.
Just about everybody else is texting me, calling me a pussy because I've never had one. I don't know.
if that
Trying
makes
to
you-
get you one.
I don't know why that would make me a pussy, but okay. Here's somebody, though.
The fact
who,
that you don't want to try one on the air is weird.
That's weird that I don't
Yeah.
want to eat during the show, yeah.
It's not like you have to eat the whole thing. You take a bite and go, oh.
Well, when I
I
eat
like it or
it,
don't
I
like
want to
it.
eat the whole thing.
You would never eat a whole Polish boy.
But I want to
By
try.
your own admission.
I want to attempt.
You eat a quarter of it.
Even if I eat half, right? Although I didn't realize, because everybody's telling me they're super sloppy and gross, you're going to need to have a fork or something. Everything everybody eats around here is sloppy and gross. When did the silverware get into the mix? If that was something
you need,
if that was something that no, they're saying every time I've eaten one, you gotta, because it's so messy, and I'm like, everything is messy when people eat it. I haven't seen that stopping anybody from eating anything.
But that's you, though. It's not gonna stop us. I'll just grab a couple extra napkins.
I'm just saying, these are people texting me going, hey, you're gonna need to do this. I don't think they're trying to tailor it to my experience. They're telling me. Anyway, again, I just mentioned it in passing. Now you're making me not even want to do it at all, just out of spite.
Drama queen.
I'm not a drama queen. I just mentioned I'd never had one.
Fine, I'll never eat a sandwich.
And I need to do it. Oh, let me play this. We do a little segment from time to time called Mayor Reacts.
I don't want to see it.
It's nothing gross.
Oh.
But I thought it was interesting, and it might still freak you out. Have you seen the guy that can spin his foot?
No.
What?
Is it on the live stream? I'm on a delay.
Turn it on this. You gotta just turn his.
Well, let me find it.
Yeah, you can just turn your monitor.
I can turn the monitor, yeah. This is a guy who can rotate his foot 210 degrees.
That's too many degrees.
All right.
Now pull it up on this.
Ah! Ah! Oh, my God! Is it going to go more?
He's spinning it really far around, so when they spin around, he's got his... I mean, I can do that.
No, you cannot.
He's like plie in the wrong way.
Yeah, he's standing straight, but has his foot... Well, mine's...
It's like Jose went the wrong way.
I can't. I'm like, I'm doing it, and I'm turning my hips at the same time.
Oh, is that what it is? He doesn't turn his hips?
No, his hips are completely forward. Hips are facing forward. Don't turn your hips. And then move your foot. No, your hips are turned. Do you see how your hips are not squared forward anymore? Your hips are still very turned.
Let me spin it and then get my hips.
Well, back up a little bit so you're at least on camera.
Yeah, you can't do it.
I can't see your feet.
Your hips
anyway,
have to be completely straight.
Yeah. Mary, my hips don't lie, okay?
They
Oh,
were.
so that was the hook, is that his hips didn't
hips and knees are facing forward, and just his ankle is twisted backward.
I see. No, look at his hips. He's practically sideways.
Oh.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's standing. I could do that. You and I could do that.
That doesn't seem that hard then.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because he's in Brazil or something, and they can't do that in Brazil. In Brazil, our feet face forward.
Yeah.
Polish boy is not Polish. It's more soul food.
Yeah.
But the kielbasa is
This doesn't sound like anybody who's ever had soul food.
But it's a Polish sausage.
Right, but what supposedly makes it soul food? There's nothing on there that would...
The barbecue sauce.
The barbecue sauce. Yeah, you know that? Yeah, there's nothing about that that smacks of soul food.
I think a lot of barbecue places
have it.
Serve them.
Yeah.
So maybe if you equate barbecue with
the place
soul food.
I equate with it is Open Pit.
Yeah.
That's where I've always gotten them from.
Where is that?
It's over on the east side.
On 9th.
Right here on the corner.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know where it is.
All right. Alan, they're pushing you to eat one. But, well, here, let me play this.
Alan, they're pushing on you to eat a po' boy or Polish boy because once you leave today, you're not going to have one. I would be amazed if I hear you give your dismissive and unimpressed review of the Polish boy on Tuesday. That said, guys, enjoy the holiday weekend and catch you soon, Mike and Akron.
Why does he assume that I'll have an unimpressed review? I might love it.
Always have unimpressed reviews of food.
No, that's not true.
I don't get it. Too much stuff. Too many flavors. It's not enough.
What if I love it?
Okay, you know what my big problem is? Too much bread. That's what's going to come from.
What are these on?
A roll, like a hoagie roll.
I mean, that is a lot of bread.
You don't have to eat all the bread.
But I'm going into it understanding what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like, hey, can you make this for me in a different... I'm not that guy.
Can you put it on a bagel thing?
I'm not even a substitute guy. Like if I order something, they go, oh, just get this instead. I don't substitute anything because that just ups the chances they're going to screw it up in the first place. And if this is how they make it, that's how I eat it. If I don't want it like that, I won't order it. I will eat a Polish boy this weekend.
Are you making yourself a note?
I got to make myself a note. Polish boy.
Where are you going to get it from? From where are you going to get it?
It's going to have to be somewhere near me. I'm not traveling, so either down here or on the west side. Somebody text me the best west side Polish boy.
I mean, we have one a block from here that we can get you in minutes, and you won't allow it to happen.
Because we're on the air. I'm not eating on the air. I'm a professional.
You can eat in a break.
I'm not going to eat it. That's still on the air.
It's technically off air.
What place are
Mabel's right there.
It's a Michael Simon joint.
So what?
Screw that guy.
No, there's all kinds of excuses.
No, he blew me off when I first came to town, and I never forgave him, so screw that guy. Alan, I'm a 56-year-old Polish boy through and through, and let me tell you something. I still use a fork and knife because they're too big and sloppy. Okay, well, fine. I mean, I'll take all that into account. It'll have to be like in the moment, right? When I finally get it. Does it come in foil? What does it come in?
Depends on where you get it from.
Where you get it from.
It's usually wrapped in something, foil or paper or some kind of a something.
Do people eat it like that in the paper?
No, not like a burrito.
No.
Not like you unwrap it as you go.
I don't know. I'm asking, yeah.
Take the whole thing out. If it's not already cut it in half, and
okay,
go for it.
All right. Well, this is all useful information for me.
I'm getting hungry, and I'm not going to the rib cook-off till 8.
Wait, I thought you were going to have them meet you there.
MEAT.
I could.
Just go.
By myself?
What's the matter with that?
Be all full of food by the time they get there?
Yeah. What do you care? You just eat more of them when they get there. Just walk more.
Save dessert for you guys.
Did you guys see that Flava Flav is trying to save Red Lobster?
No.
If there's one man that can do it, this is his calling.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's the front lines of this. He says that he is putting together a plan to, quote, save the national seafood chain. I don't know how serious he is about this. It sounds like maybe he's just more excited to be involved. But he says, I want to use my platform to help others. And now I want to use it to help save one of America's greatest dining dynasties. Flava Flav, of course, in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's 65. He's made some money, and he wants to be part of the next phase of Red Lobster, I guess. They've even tweeted out his offer, whatever form that takes. He wants to keep the Cheddar Bay biscuits and the Red Lobster alive, and that has endeared him to a lot of Red Lobster fans. Now, I don't know if he has any financial interests in the company, but he's putting his considerable cultural cachet out there to try to save. Now, again, it's not like every Red Lobster is closing. A lot of them are, but a lot of them aren't. But he's, like Usher owns part of the Cavaliers, right?
Yeah.
Still, it sounds like Flava Flav wants to partially own part of Red Lobster. The reason I want this to happen is because I really want to know what concessions they're willing to make for him, or what his requests would be as part of this transaction. Like monthly Flava Flav-centric promotions. That's what I want to know about, is to what length they will go to include him in this whole thing. The CEO of Cracker Barrel, meanwhile, is slagging her own company, saying that Cracker Barrel just isn't relevant anymore. I don't know if she's recently been in one of her own restaurants. And granted, I haven't been in one in a minute. But when you are, there's usually a wait to get in there. So when she says not relevant, I'm not sure what she's talking about in the United States. Their stock isn't exactly killing it right now. But the CEO is like, we need to figure something else out. because it's less and less relevant to people. And that just comes down to her telling shareholders that, like, sorry, guys, you're not getting your giant dividend checks this quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, how much button candy can a country consume? I think they should merge Cracker Barrel and Red Lobster. I think this is the perfect meeting of the minds.
Red Cracker? Lobster Barrel? What's it going to be?
That's Cracker Lobster. I don't know. She said some of our recipes haven't evolved in decades. Yeah, but that's the appeal of this place.
If they changed the chicken and dumplings, I'd be heartbroken.
When was the last time you went to a Cracker Barrel?
I don't think I've been to one this year. I haven't been to one since I lived in New York City. But there was a Cracker Barrel, had to have been last fall. It was like across the parking lot from a hotel I was staying in on the road. So I just like walked across the parking lot to go to the Cracker Barrel.
I mean, there probably isn't a Cracker Barrel in New York City.
I would bet there is not. But I haven't eaten like any fast food or chains since I've been in New York. When we went to Applebee's the one time, and that was like a big deal.
Cracker Barrel, the article, why Cracker Barrel won't come to Long Island or New York City. There are 9 of them in all of New York State. But none of them are in any of the 5 boroughs or Long Island.
They refuse.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, that to me strikes me as one of those things where, you know, you laugh and you go, okay, yeah, fine, New York, maybe not. But like rest stops?
Yeah.
Turnpike rest stops?
Well, they don't usually have like a sit-down restaurant in a turnpike rest stop.
No, they have like...
Yeah, there's plenty there where you go in and sit down and...
But they don't have like a
Cracker
Barrel.
You mean like a wait staff type of place?
Yeah, no, they have like Paneras and Burger Kings and it's all fast food in there. Hardee's.
Are those still around? That's the same company as Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was a kid, Hardee's was like oh man. When you got a Hardee's hamburger, that was a big deal.
That was one of my favorites.
Because it was like they didn't fry them. They flame broiled them like Burger King, but Hardee's was
good.
Teats.
Who had the Big Bertha?
That was Hardee's, I believe.
Was it Hardee's or Rally's?
Rally's has the Big Bertha.
No. That's
Checkers?
That's a Big Buford.
Big Buford, not a Big Bertha. I think we've done this before.
We have done this before,
my dad liked
Big Bertha is a golf club.
Okay, my dad liked the Big Buford.
Yep.
So whichever one has
that's
that.
Rally's.
Okay.
Checkers and Rally's have the Big Buford.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are good.
Patties, 2 slices of cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise.
I want all that.
3 patties.
Yeah.
Your dad was eating those?
My dad weighed 500 pounds, Alan.
I'm not shocked he ever had one, but was he eating them on the regular?
No.
Okay.
No. That was like we would go there specifically for...
It's like a treat.
Yeah, a Big Buford.
And what would you guys get?
Whatever. Fries and a little Buford. Buford Jr.
He was like Mulaney's dad. He just orders a black coffee and drives off. Okay. A little Buford.
Yeah.
I've never had one of those.
I haven't. I mean, it's been
of course not
a very long time since I've had anything like that.
Maybe this is the year that I slay all the naysayers.
I would love it.
And I try all of these, by any measure, disgusting items that are on these menus around the country.
Alan tries food. It could be a new travel blog.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We got a lot of views when I had that McRib.
Fast food Alan.
Yeah.
But you'd have to learn how to react. You can't
hot on the heels
bite.
of Morgan Spurlock dying at 53.
You can't take a bite and be like, it's all right. Like, you actually have to...
I can do whatever I want, Mary.
And you say...
My body, my choice.
The flavor profiles. Oh, I'm getting a hint of cayenne pepper.
These don't have a flavor profile.
Yeah, they might.
They're for people who are desperate to feed the beast. Please, there's so much crap on these things. What flavor profile? Meat and mayo and ketchup? How is that? Huh?
Grease.
That's not a flavor profile.
Freedom.
How's it taste?
Feelings
like grease
going away.
And freedom. Huh?
Eating your feelings?
I don't eat my feelings.
That's
Maybe you will after this travel blog.
Maybe if I had them, I'd eat them. But
Mary, go get Ian.
Okay, bye.
Oh, Ian Baggs here?
I don't have a... Oh, yeah, I can.
You don't have a thing here?
I do, but I can't.
Oh, anyway, I got a break. And then Ian Bagg will join us. He's doing the weekend at Hilarities. It's always fun to see him. And I will have that last pair of tickets for you if you want to check out Whiskey Myers, kind of a country rock thing. They are going to be out in Youngstown. And if you're a fan of theirs or just want to check them out, it's July 9th. It's not far off at the Youngstown Foundation Amphitheater. And then at 5:30, the very last chance for now for you to win $1,000. You could be the very last winner of this go-round from the Buzzard Bookie on the way.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 65. Tomorrow, partly sunny, scattered showers and thunderstorms, a high of 78. Sunday, mostly sunny, slight
show, and we give this stuff away.
Hey, I want to go see Whiskey Myers with special guest Whitey Morgan in the 78s. Do you like your rock and roll tinged with country? Do you like your country tinged with rock and roll? It's going to happen Tuesday, July 9th out at the Youngstown Foundation Amphitheater. So you got to really like them. LiveNation.com for all the details. You get my last pair of tickets this week. Good luck. 2 for Whiskey Myers. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
There's something I want to say to you.
If you're not completely satisfied with today's show,
I will only be checking somewhat satisfied on our comment card.
You're not alone.
This is the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
I date an 18-year-old. Thank you very much. Yes. New car smell. It is awesome. Are you serious? There must be a lot of older women here or something like that, because that usually gets a laugh. Except for girls around my age usually hate that joke. Hey, you should date somebody your own age. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Cash for clunkers. I like when the girls wear the high heels and shorts. Oh, my God, that is so sexy. And it says so much. It says, I'm going to the prom, but there could be a barbecue. There's a lot of old people in here. Did a cruise ship crash and I'm not aware of it? I'm looking at
Look at that. This guy, Ian Bagg.
14 years ago, my friends.
How about that? Was that true? Did you do the full Jerry back then? 38 and 18?
Yeah.
Oh, good
married
for
that girl.
you. You did?
Yeah. No, I didn't marry that girl.
You married a different 18-year-old.
I married a 28-year-old.
Yeah.
I dated a girl just coming out of college.
Yeah.
And she was like 20 or something.
You were just coming out of college, or
Yeah.
she was just coming out of college?
Well, I think we both were.
You were in that graduate
I
program.
just thought about that joke because the other day I was wondering how people would react to that nowadays because everybody's fired up.
Mhm.
Everybody's fired up
Yep.
because Red Hot Chili Peppers 60-year-old guy dating a 20-year-old girl. Everybody was all fired. But he
Is that what's going on with the Chili
Yeah, I
Pepper?
guess
Who,
so.
Anthony Kiedis? I thought he
Yeah.
was like a married dude. Really?
I think he got divorced and then he said, "Hey, I'm going
Oh.
to date one of my daughter's friends."
That would be weird if you. I think that's when it gets weird. Like I would date girls. My first wife was 5 years older than me. But other than that, though,
Oh, I want to throw up right now.
but other than that, I would date people
right
younger than me.
I
But it's weird if you get to the point like I have a 20-year-old daughter now. Obviously, there aren't 20-year-olds looking at me. But back then, when I was a single guy,
You're
like,
a handsome guy. I
I'm
guarantee
married
you
and it's
there's I guarantee there's young girls like because that's how it works. I hate to say it. Younger girls are always attracted to older men.
Well, it's a dad thing, though, and that's when it gets weird.
I just remember being in high school and all the girls were dating 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, who do we date?
Right.
And they're like, you have to wait until you're 20 and then you can date the high school girls.
Well, because
I didn't want to date the high school girls.
Because young dudes are morons by and large, so it's like for a little
Just
while.
testosterone running. But I feel girls are the same now. They've gotten older, got nieces and stuff. I'm just like, you girls got to calm down. You're nuts.
Mhm.
Why you don't need to go see Brock this many times. You know what I mean?
Ian Bagg is back in Cleveland for your amusement on a long holiday weekend. But
Sounds
you're
like
not
I'm
here
on-
for a long
Sounds like I'm on
holiday
a
weekend.
carnival ride. It sounds like I'm just on a Ferris wheel going around just saying things funny to people as I go by them.
Mhm. You're on your Doppler effect tour.
Look at that
When
hair.
you go by it.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
What's up with that shirt?
it's very it's very apropos that people, an Ian Bagg show is very carnival-esque.
That's right. It's a
Right?
carnival.
It's
It is.
rollicking.
I love it.
Remember the word rollicking was on all of the movie posters back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
That was one of
Don't
the
make me
number
that.
one.
But it sounds like I'm also a silent movie when you say I'm rollicking.
There are title cards that come up in between his jokes, and he does
I
the
think
punchlines.
my shows are a little out of control. Yeah, I think they get a little bit wild and nutty.
It's the best
and
part.
We have a good time, and it's enjoyable for everybody. I'm a conversation more than a speech. Is what it is. Yeah, I like when people get mad. You're a crowd work comic. Nah, I just write on stage. That's all.
Yeah.
We all write in different places.
Yeah, you go a little bit further than just crowd work because it's not like you're like, what do you do?
Yeah,
And
it's not.
Take that like you
You're a dummy.
improvise and go all over the place. Yeah,
Yeah, I like to write.
And you tie it all together. You're just very one of a kind.
I grew up in a small town in northern Canada, and people were funny there. So the conversations would always lead to something else that was even funnier, and that's how I try to make my show. Is I feel the people that come to my shows are funny. So why just leave them off on the side? Like, I might as well talk to you, have a conversation.
Every time I see
who knows where we're gonna go.
Yeah, I love it because you never get the same show twice, and it's always just a blast. And like you leave.
Turn off the mics. I'm about to hug mine. I'm about to hug him.
And he's like, the late shows are not. The early shows are all sold out. So you can, if you want to go see them, it's going to be 9:45.
I think basically tonight's show is the one that has tickets. Like late tomorrow has some, but mostly tonight late show. So it's I'm in awe that we're able to do that on a holiday weekend. Because you people love to leave town.
I bet over the course of your long and illustrious career,
7 months,
that you have, and don't lie, done the same show twice. He's like, well, in 1997, I was.
Yeah. There's always something different in it, though. Like there's always but I guarantee you, it's somewhere. It's
but you're not giving a speech.
I'm not giving a
You're
speech.
not talking at people.
I'm talking with people, being silly, having a conversation, talking over people, interrupting, as my wife likes to call it. Why don't you give them a chance?
Interrupting.
Yeah, you seem to be interrupting when they're trying to tell you something important, and you come up with a joke and interrupt it, and I have no idea what that man did to his addition of his house.
It's not interrupting. It's mansplaining. You guys gave it a term.
Let us use it.
Yeah.
My wife mansplains like you wouldn't believe. My wife is a statement question kind of woman. You know what I mean? She throws
Which comes first?
The statement.
Yeah.
And then the question mark goes on the end, and I go, I don't think that was needed at the end. I think you already knew your answer, and you were testing me to see where I was going to be hanging out on this couch.
And I have failed again. I bet. Yes,
And
I am
again.
0 for 4 million in this. Is your wife, when you guys
Drunk?
argue?
Of
course, yes. She'd have to be, right? If you guys ever argue, has your wife ever said, "Don't talk to me like I'm in your audience"?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, I've gotten that
Not
before.
everything's a stage.
Honey, all the world's a stage. Thank you very much.
We were in a Target once, and this Target had a power problem, right? Yeah. The power went off for 24 hours, and all the frozen food melted, and then the power came on, and it all froze again. And they were concerned people were going to get botulism.
Yes.
So they roped it all off. But there was a guy trying to get into the ice cream so bad, and I just said, "Sir, you don't want to do that. Diarrhea, sir." And
you were looking out for him.
I was looking out for him, but she did not take that. She just grabbed me. She's like, "Not everybody."
Oh, really?
This is how we get shot because you think you're funny with everybody.
But that's like such an innocuous thing. It's not like you were running around pointing at people and going, "Hey, half
You're trying to help him."
Yeah, it wasn't like that. I was like, "Sir, your bum is gonna hurt."
Yeah. Is it? Are you guys very much a yin and yang in that she's more introverted, or just in that instance she
She's
was
the
like
funniest person I've ever met.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
so-
like my wife too.
Yeah, she's so funny, but she has this part in her brain that lets it go away, and is a business person as well.
Yeah.
She's
not compelled to entertain people at every given moment. Right.
She had a normal
That's a sickness.
childhood.
Huh?
She had a normal childhood.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a sickness when people aren't compelled to make people laugh all the time.
You would think it would be her, though, because every so often she'll have a couple of drinks and she'll say, "I was bathed in a crock pot when I was a child. I know what it's like to be poor." And I was like, "Oh, my God, calm down." Once my grandma put me in the bathtub with Bijons and bathed us at the same time. I'm like, "You should be on stage. You definitely got problems."
Yeah.
Instead, she's helping children. She's an occupational therapist.
Oh, good for her.
She has a doctor in front of her.
Yeah, that's doing like serious work for people, and
yeah, it just helps everybody. Like, people.
Ironically, can't help her husband.
No. And I'm pretty sure I'm the biggest case study ever. And if you go after I die, you'll find out I wasn't married to her. I was just given to her by the state.
Yeah, dowry was involved. Yeah.
In-depth diaries that he finds just years and years from now. Patient 09248.
Yeah. I feel like you need the reminder, though, that you're only with her for her looks. Yeah. Not this good side of her.
Yeah.
Is she super hot?
Super hot.
Oh, really?
She's
Good for you.
gorgeous.
Well
Yeah.
done.
But she's just a lovely person.
Yeah.
And I'm, I bring the value
She's
down.
not
When we walk in the room every time, it's just like, she walks in first, and I'm like, oh, this is going to go for $1 million. And then, the plumbing's bad as I walk in.
Right. But she's not from Northern Canada.
No, she's
an
from-
American girl.
Yeah, she's a Virginia Beach area.
Oh, yeah. I was born in Virginia.
Really?
Yeah,
Whereabouts?
I was. Fort Lee, Virginia.
Oh,
I was
wow.
the largest baby boy ever born there.
No way.
It was an Army hospital.
How big?
Yeah. 13 pounds. Emergency cesarean section.
Emergency?
Oh, yeah, baby.
They knew you were coming out.
They had to airlift me out. Yeah, they got a Huey on standby, and they took
Just a
care of business.
Fist print in your mom's belly just
Yeah.
before you come out?
Yep.
That's impressive.
And I
They had to
maintained
chopper
that
you
weight
out?
for the first 5. No, they had a military helicopter there just to airlift me out of my mother's womb and standby. Hold that thought. I got to do a quick money thing here.
Oh, money.
It's
Who needs
$1,000. It's the very
need
last
it.
time you can win. So listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Ian Bagg is here. He is doing the weekend at Hilarities. Many of those shows are sold out, so you want to go to hilarities.com.
Very popular.
And find out which ones still have tickets available. Because when you come to town, people know, they don't know exactly what they're going to get, but they know they like you. And they know, hey, this is going to be undeniably a great time. It's gonna be
My
a good
favorite
time.
thing that people say to me afterwards is, we came back because we had the greatest time last time, but I can't tell you what happened.
Right.
Like, we've tried to tell your jokes, but we don't know what joke was told.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
love
It's
that.
like people aren't like, do that bit with the blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
No, I'm not.
It's pandemonium. I love it.
Yeah. I'm a jam band.
And
good for you.
And I've known you for close to 20 years now.
Yeah.
And so, like, just seeing it evolve and, like, I mean, you were incredible then, and you've only gotten better. So it's
Oh, you're sweet.
so much. I mean, and also, you were one of the first headliners to, like, just be cool to me when I was, like, an open micer. So
When I came up and slapped you in the face. Look, son, you got to get out there and you got to be funny.
you bought me and Jim two's Dave and Buster's.
You bought them Dave and Buster.
Yeah, he bought us dinner.
Those franchises were cheap back then. I'm like, fellas, you're going to need these in the future. My name's Ian Bagg. Get ready to do what I do.
We roll deep.
Yeah, we roll deep.
Yeah.
That's funny. How's Jimmy doing?
He's doing great. He's out in New York City. He stays there.
You see him?
Yeah, we just did a show together last week.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jim's great.
He used to have this, I think it was for HBO. It was like real small vignettes.
Yeah.
And
the opener.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did one with him where he was
made
he'd
him
come to the
dress like
city.
you.
He'd come to the city. And
I remember
he wanted
it.
to be a big star. So I was like, well, this is what you got to do, Jim. And then I just took him to I dressed him like me.
Put him in khaki pants and a green shirt and a baseball hat that looked just like the one you had. It was very
Go
funny.
get him, Jimmy.
Then it worked out for him.
Yeah, he's doing very
He's
well.
still doing that to this day.
I was going to say, he still wears the
He's
cap.
doing your
Oh, he's
Mm-hmm.
He was doing basically YouTube videos before they were YouTube.
Yeah. He had a thing. We worked for a company called HBO Labs. It was like HBO, but it was like
they forgot to pay me.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to deal with them too, and they forgot to pay me. And I'm like, you
yeah.
people are.
And then they got bought by like Break.com or something. So it was just.
Yeah.
But
that was a company.
Yeah.
Fun Good
stuff.
for you guys.
Oh,
Are you guys still working for it? No.
Oh, no. That was a million. He's doing animations during the day, and then he is doing comedy at night. So
he's awesome. He's a
great
good guy.
He's most
Cleveland's
talented guy.
always been really nice to me. Like the comics here, the crowds. I've always liked coming here. And when I first started coming here, it was Tuesday through Saturday, I think. It was like the longest week ever.
Oh, really? You had to do the whole...
You see Wednesday to Sunday for
Wednesday
a while,
to Sunday?
too. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so because
Yeah.
I remember it being a long time, and I
Yes.
got to make relationships with the people that lived here because it wasn't in and out. You got to actually make a friendship.
On Wednesday night, the server's like, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. And then Friday, you see me like, hey, man, not that appointment. What, the blood work come back?
By
Like, what?
Sunday, you're doing a fundraiser for them.
Yeah. Mow their lawn. Just-
Yeah, I like the commercial that you just played about your workers here. And we're more than just helmet, hard hats, and tools.
Yeah,
I
well.
thought it was supposed to be. I thought it was going to be a penis joke, right?
No.
There. We're more than hard hats. And by the way, can you say mitts and cranks? On
I probably you just did, yeah. Was that?
I don't
Is that?
even know what that means.
Is that ribbled Canadian language right there?
That's
yeah.
I described two things there on humans.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Mitts
said it.
Mitts and cranks.
Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is.
All right.
One's a boy, one's
I was gonna say which is the mitt and which is the crank.
Come on, have you ever been downstairs of your basement?
Mitts and cranks. Yeah, okay.
I thought this was a baseball town.
Not a baseball show. Are you still doing the hockey podcast, by the way?
I do.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy Jeff Sharples, we do it, and we have guests on every so often, and we mostly talk about hockey. But he's a pilot,
yeah.
So we do talk about travel quite a bit on the show. So yeah, about jet lag and what you should be looking for on a plane. And I remember he told me way before.
Must have given you very useful information. In your career,
he told me all about that.
Touring.
He didn't tell me about that specific plane, but he said, "Hey, Boeing has a new plane out that's got a hidden door on it."
Yeah.
For what?
Well, hold on, let me get my stuff together. So Boeing has a plane called the 737 that they made in 1950, something like that. And they're like, hey, we got to come up with a new plane. And then they said, no, how about we just update the plane that we already made in 1950? And then they're like, okay, so they just added to it, right? Right. So they just added, and they made it so long. They came with their first problem was,
and it's worked out great ever since.
Their first problem was when the front of the plane got off, it just all of a sudden did a wheelie. And it just, the wheels came up off the front, so they'd add on a little stick that holds the plane down at the back. That was their first problem, and then their second problem was that wasn't even their first. That was like their third problem was they needed bigger engines on the plane, but they couldn't have round engines because the motors were too big and they'd hit the ground before the wheels.
Yeah.
So if you look at the new 737s, they're flat on the bottom of the motors. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they can add that on.
Are you sure you want to talk about this? Boeing?
They're murdering whistleblowers left and right. Yeah.
No, this is pretty obvious. I'm not getting specific. I didn't
He's
work
like, and
it.
the third thing they added is
And the
duct
third
tape.
thing. I've seen duct tape put on a plane, and I texted him. I was like, "Hey, is this normal?" He goes, "Yeah, that's actually a tape that they can use on a plane." I'm like, "What are you kidding?"
Flex Seal, as seen on television.
Yeah. My plane had no windows on it, so I took Flex Seal. And then what it was. Yeah. So they had to add another door to put more people on it. And in some of these airlines will add extra seats, so they'll put you even closer, like Spirit and stuff like that. These and overseas these airlines, so they had to add an extra door, but they don't need that extra door for a certain amount of people, so they just hid the one door, which I think is awesome.
That's funny.
That's why it's got to be so unbelievably frustrating for like aerospace engineers and things like that who will just tell a company, well, we need to do that. And they go, no, that's a lot of money. Figure out another way to do it that doesn't cost as much. And they're like, ooh, well.
But isn't that the North American way now?
It is.
We're just like, well, we're going to build it back bigger and better. And now they're like,
Relax.
Not Brooklyn. Baltimore doesn't need that great of a bridge. Why don't we just put a bridge up? Not the greater. Yeah,
they just finished the I-95 bridge there in Philly. Remember that got burned down because that trucker hit an oil tank, something in there. They just finished it like the other day.
I was in the airport in Philly the other day. It was third world-esque. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what's going on here? This is
Philly.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're the other way. You're like, that's Philadelphia.
That's Philadelphia. I mean,
It is a major American city. You think that they might have some,
Yeah, you'd want people to be, when they get off the plane, go, this is going to be great, and then get mugged.
Right.
No, you go.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
At least getting mugged is bad, but at least I'm not at the airport anymore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Why did I get bed bugs before I got to my hotel?
Just walking through.
It's horrible.
It's our gift basket.
That's all
for
right.
you.
I'm sorry. I'm not complaining. I love this country like I've never loved a country before.
Other than Canada.
That was people.
You go back home and do some shows when you leave Cleveland, yeah?
I go
For a
next
while?
week. I do my first Western Canadian theater tour.
Nice.
So I'm doing 3 theaters and 1 comedy club in 4 nights.
Pardon me.
And it's going to be exciting. They're all sold out, so I'm pretty happy about that. And then in September...
That's a good feeling.
Yeah, it is a good feeling. In September, I'm doing Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal, and Halifax.
Oh, you're up there, yeah.
Yeah, I've never done those areas. I'm Canadian. I've never done those areas.
You never played Toronto?
I played Toronto when I first started out. I'm going back. I haven't played Toronto in 25 years.
Wow. How is that possible?
Because they are bad people.
Wow.
But I'm going
I
back
love
to
that
a
city.
theater. 1,400 seats, almost sold out already.
Good for you.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I hate to brag about myself, but I'm fantastic.
No,
Do
you
it.
should.
I'm the Jim Hughes of comedy.
Of Toronto, yeah. Vancouver,
That's what
Calgary.
Jim always wanted to be too, though.
Yeah.
The Jim Twos of comedy.
Yeah.
It still eludes him. San Francisco, Irvine, Tacoma, West Nyack, New York.
Canceled 3 times. The people
Man.
bought tickets for it last week. I had canceled a year ago. They apparently didn't let the people know. They showed up. A bunch of people showed
really?
up last week in Nyack.
No.
And I felt so bad. I'm like, I'm in Philly. Get in the car. Drive for 2 hours. Come see me.
Hartford, Albany, Brooklyn, New
Yes,
Brunswick. You're
yes,
all
yes.
over. You are Levittown. This guy, you're killing it.
It's
and
going well.
Cleveland this weekend.
Cleveland, one of my favorite original stops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
How long
Comedy
have I
Club.
been doing your show? You used to be in the mornings, didn't you?
No.
You've always been in the afternoon?
Here in Cleveland, I've been on the afternoon.
Remember when you were, but on the outskirts of Cleveland, though? There used
We
to
were
be
out in an office park.
That wasn't in the morning?
No.
You used to probably do a different show. They did magic in the morning, I think.
No, never do magic in the morning. People aren't ready for
No,
it.
they
hates
love
up
it.
close
They
magic,
love it.
Close up magic in the morning.
Yeah. No, I was doing, for about 5 or 6 years, I was doing a show in Detroit in the morning and my show here in the afternoon. So, but I don't think you were on my Detroit show. I think you were just on the show
So
here.
mean to me back in the day.
I know, right?
Big time, Joe.
Get out of here.
Sorry, you can't do a Detroit show. You're not good enough for Detroit.
No. Windsor, maybe, just not Detroit.
Oh, Windsor.
Right across the river.
Windsor, little Detroit.
Yeah. If you're 18, you can drink. Go to the strip clubs.
Yeah.
Hey, it's always good to see you, Bill.
Are you kicking me off?
I'm
Yeah?
kicking you
Are you
out.
telling
Yeah,
them what's going on for the rest of the show?
The Bill Squire Friday Get Down. It's this thing we do.
Get down
where
on it.
He
You wanna stick
screams
around
and lets
and
people
watch him
know
scream, his face turns red,
that
veins
the-
pop.
It's a big
What,
moment.
People
it's the
love
things
it.
the things that you're mad about?
No, it's
No.
just like just to start the weekend. It's a tribute to a guy that used to be on MMS like 40 years ago.
That
Murray
died of a
Saul.
stroke because he was screaming too much.
But he'd do these like
Neck
long Friday rants where he'd be like, "Your boss is bugging you and everything's going wrong," but they'd be like 10 minutes long, and I make mine like real short and usually something stupid that happened on the show this day.
I normally defer to
Love
the
it.
I normally defer to the guest because I know you've got other things going on. If you want to hang out for this, you are absolutely more than welcome to do that.
What time is
You
it?
can hang out in here.
It's 5:43.
Is my first show at 7?
Yes.
I believe it is 7
Do
o'clock.
you guys mind
yes.
if I shower?
Do whatever you want.
That's what I'm saying. Like I like to let people go so they can get in their headspace
Yeah, but
and
I
get
love
ready.
talking to you guys, and I'm
Well,
just, I'm
then
just
I'll-
so disappointed that I have to leave, that I came in, because you're like, come in at 4:20, and I'm like, oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I get in at 1, and then I looked at my plane ticket, and I'm like, oh, I get in at 4.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We'll be done at 6:10.
Yeah. It's completely your call. I got to go to break here, but it's completely your call.
I'm hanging.
All right.
I'm hanging.
He's
All right.
hanging.
First show's going to be filthy tonight.
All right.
Double
Oh.
up.
Now I got the pressure of having a guest in here. We never have guests in here when I do it.
You get
And
multiple
And
guests.
He doesn't believe in you to begin with.
I'm not a
so-
guest.
Ian Baggett Hilarities this weekend. Go to pickwickandfrolic.com or hilarities.com to find out which shows still have tickets because not all of them do.
Late show, 9 o'clock tonight. It's good for you. Sun will be down. Come back
Mm-hmm.
from the lake. Get a shower in, just like me.
Right.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No. We'll break here and then we'll come back and
I
we'll
know,
have
I
the
bug
Friday
you.
Get Down ahead of everything.
On it.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. And now, a Buzzard Bookie safe bet. If you gotta be in court, always check behind the toilets for bribe money that hasn't been collected yet. And always be listening for those keywords to win $1,000. Up to 9 chances to play every weekday at 30 past the hour. Take the action from the Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS. Brought to you by Jersey Mike's Subs.
Here's my Jersey Mike's radio idea. I'm a ninja warrior. By night, I walk unseen. By day, I'm at Jersey Mike's, where they freshly slice my sub just for me. My blade is called Shadow. Theirs is called Meat Slicer. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Jersey Mike's.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Charlie. You could win a backyard barbecue at your house with me, WMMS, and Circle K. Register right now at WMMS.com or come out to one of my 2 Circle K events. Tuesday, May 28th from noon until 2 in Brunswick, or Wednesday, May 29th from noon until 2 in Eastlake. The ultimate backyard barbecue from Circle K. Prizes, Bud Light swag, food, and more. You invite your friends, and we bring the barbecue. Hosted by me and WMMS. Go to WMMS.com right now to register, and don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle.
Hey, McKinsey here. You've got questions, and I've got answers. Where can you sign and drive a new Kia from just $259 lease per month? Ken Ganley. And where can you get up to $7,500 off a new Kia? $7,500 off? Ken Ganley. Want to save thousands with 0% financing on a new Kia? You can at Ken Ganley. Shop over 800 new Kias, including Sportage, Forte, Seltos, Sorrento, and Telluride at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Or online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
APR 1667 per thousand finance, $24 Kia EV6 or 7,500 customer cash, MSRP 51,945, lease 20 cents per mile over 10K miles per year, zero due at signing plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee with KMF credit approval, expires 7/8/24.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Stop in and see how much you'll save.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's time to hit the road with a brand new Kia from Kia of Streetsboro. We're bringing you the hottest deals of the season. Get behind the wheel of a brand new 2024 Kia Forte LXS for just $249 a month. Sign and drive away with zero due-it signing. That's right, zero, zilch, nada. Enjoy a 36-month lease with 10,000 miles per year. Plus, take advantage of an exclusive 3.9% APR up to 48 months. Or elevate your summer adventures with a 2024 Kia Sportage LX. Just $299 a month. Sign and drive. Again, zero due-it signing for a 36-month lease and 10,000 miles per year. Plus, take advantage of 1.9% financing up to 48 months. Don't wait. Make this summer one to remember at Kia of Streetsboro. KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply. Expires 5/31/24. See dealer for additional details.
Hey, it's Alan Kona, Big Wave, and the Buzzard have teamed up to give you a chance to win a trip or two to Hawaii. Get to a participating retailer, find the Kona Big Wave beer display, scan that QR code, and you're registered. Get to WMMS.com for details and more ways to win. Everything is better on Aloha time. Enjoy responsibly.
Hit the Grand Slam jackpot with BetMGM. Score a $50,000 bonus bet jackpot when a player you bet on to hit a homer slugs a grand slam. Simply head over to BetMGM and place a home run prop bet for any of this weekend's games. If the player you bet on goes yard with the bases loaded, you'll win a share of $50,000 in bonus bets on top of your wager. Take advantage of great home run odds, new ways to enjoy all 9 innings with more same-game parlay options, and exclusive signature bets found nowhere else. Log into BetMGM or create your account to place a bet on a player to knock one over the fence this weekend. Swing for the Grand Slam jackpot this season with BetMGM, official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. 21 plus and present in Ohio. Subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
At Petiti's.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. Shop Petiti Garden Centers now for 50% off Emerald Green Arborvitae, buy one, get one half off on outdoor ceramic pottery, and 3 for $15 on starter veggies and herbs. Petiti's, we're locally grown and family owned.
The Home Depot has Memorial Day savings up to $500 off select laundry appliances from top brands like Samsung. Wash and dry in one cycle with the Samsung Ultra Capacity All-in-One Washer-Dryer Combo from the Home Depot. Then, enjoy your summer while your laundry takes care of itself. Right now, get Memorial Day savings up to $500 off select laundry appliances at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Pricing valid May 16th through June 5th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Do you know someone struggling to figure out their mental health benefits? The Mental Health Insurance Assistance Office is here to help. Find us at insurance.ohio.gov/GETMHIA or call us at 855-438-6442. Don't wait. The Mental Health Insurance Assistance Office can help you figure out what mental health insurance benefits may be in their plan. Call us today at 855-438-6442.
Hey, it's Alan. Cars for Kids is hands down the quickest, fastest way to get rid of your old car, no matter what shape it's in. So do a good thing without cutting into your schedule at all. Just go to carsforkids.org today. And remember, that's cars with a K.
Grab life by the chicken fingers and savor the day with hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, buttery Texas toast, and that secret cane sauce that makes everything that much better.
Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
iHeart's Classic Rock Radio counts down the top 500 rock songs of all time, commercial-free Memorial Day weekend. The best rock, 500 to 1. Open the free iHeart app, search Classic Rock, and start listening. Free never sounded so good.
Here with the best, Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, your lots are packed with hundreds of Jeeps and Rams.
It's the season to take your pick and save. 2024 Jeep Compass and Grand Cherokees, $5,000 off MSRP. Wranglers, $6,000 off. Ram 1500s, $7,000 off. And these savings drive attractive payments, buy or lease.
And why Claiborne?
Selection, value, and putting the customer first for 50 years.
Experience the difference at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Mr. Hamburglar. Robble, robble. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgled, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Robble.
Get a double cheeseburger, medium fries, and medium soft drink like Dr. Pepper for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Price and participation may vary. Comparison to prior classic burgers.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if a medical mistake caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. In Lake County, a crash being cleaned up on 90 East at 271. In Medina County, crash cleanup 71 South between 76 and Route 83. An accident 480 West before Stearns Road. In Beechwood, an accident reported chagrin at Belvoir. Another West 83rd at Lake. And a structure fire closes Lorraine Road between West 98th and Denison Avenue. Jackie Robertson, the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Discount Drug Mart.
Whereas your neighborhood Discount Drug Mart has absolutely everything you need for the biggest Memorial Day blowout ever and is open Memorial Day for all your last-minute needs, we are proud to declare Drug Mart the official Memorial Day weekend celebration headquarters.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I believe we have another winner on the phone. What do you think about that? This guy's a weirdo.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
A little preamble to get you in the mood for the Bill Squire Friday Get Down, which is mere moments away. That is how we know the weekend is officially underway on a holiday weekend or any other time.
What song was that?
Party Hard by Andrew W.K.
What does it make you think of?
Alan Cox, yeah.
Like a beer commercial.
Mary thinks
It
it's
sounds like Christmas.
music.
Oh,
It's not
that's
Christmas
funny, yeah.
music?
Because there's a piano and some sleigh
some
bells. in it.
yeah.
But
Every
it's-
time he plays it, I'm like,
but
that's
it's a Christmas music. What is the Electric Light Orchestra? No,
The Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh, but who do they identify as?
A good time.
A rock group.
An
Good
Easter
time.
band. An
Yeah.
Easter band.
In the afternoon.
What's the other one though? The more synthesizer.
The Mannheim Steamroller. Yeah.
What? I've never heard of them.
You never heard of
That's not the same band?
No. Trans-Siberian Orchestra were guys that were a metal band in the
From
80s
Siberia, right?
from
Yes.
Tampa.
Oh.
Called Sabotage. And they
That's
broke
Sabotage?
off. Yeah. And then they got at some other guys, and they have...
Hold on. I thought Sabotage was Canadian.
No, they're from Tampa.
What was their big hit?
Hall of the Mountain King was their big hit.
Oh, yes.
And those guys...
Sabotage is from Canada.
Sabotage is from Canada, yeah. Sabotage.
And they had a tiny little singer, I think.
This is what the Trans-Siberian Orchestra used to sound like in the 80s.
Christmas time!
Yes.
Right. I still have Mitts and Cranks in my Google search, by the way. Anyway, Ian Bagg is here for the uninitiated.
Put on Sabotage now.
Huh?
Put on Sabotage now.
The Canadian band?
Yeah.
I probably...
It's illegal.
I was going to say, yeah.
You can't play Canadian
I can't play that song, Mitts and Cranks.
70% cheaper. Play it.
We have one Canadian already. We can't do two.
Yeah, that's two. That's actually, you implode.
I think I only have Sabotage from the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, that
Sabotage Canadian band. Yeah.
Mighty Weapons or something was their song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, Cancer Bats were Canadian.
Cancer Bats?
Yeah.
Is that a disease that women get downstairs?
Yes, it is. Thank you for knowing that. Not a lot of men know that.
Cancer Mitts and Cancer Cranks is what happens.
Man.
Ian Bagg is
How
doing
long since you
hilarities
used that thing? You got cancer bats
this
down there.
weekend. And there are a few tickets remaining, so you're going to want to go and
They're
find
just sold out.
All of them.
After they heard me sing Sabotage. They're like,
Uh-huh.
we're going.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Alan, hate the show.
Thank you, Mike. What's up?
Hey, everybody unclench your buttholes. I got a serious comment
Too
here
late.
today. Discussion point. Yeah. First, Ian's hilarious. I saw him a couple years back over here on the west coast of Ohio. But,
Thank you.
Yeah, everybody should go see him. I did want to ask about crowd work, though. Basically, I saw the algo fed me some little snippet of some other comedian named Greg something or another where he had like a bit about crowd work where it was essentially like it's a cheap parlor trick that if you just ask everybody who they what do they do and where they're from for a few months, you'll basically have a response to any possible answer. And I wanted to see what the comedians thought about that.
that
If they
Kirk
think
Fitzsimmons?
crowd work is a good thing, or if it's if it's the core of comedy, or if it's kind of a cheapo thing.
You guys,
No, go ahead.
Okay, I'll answer. Wait, there's some very bad crowd work out there that, yes, does do that. But there's also some people that write jokes, and I can see them sitting at a table while they're writing the joke, like while they're performing the joke. I can see people not actually living the joke. So
It's not off the cuff.
There's people that are bad in everything, all right? So when everybody just attacks one thing, it's because they're a little jealous, but they're also uninformed.
And they might have seen the wrong person perform that particular thing.
Right. I'm not a big fan of puppets, but you know what I mean?
Jeff Dunham murders.
Yeah, and he wears sweater vests.
Yeah.
So you have to. There's great people at everything, and I was influenced by Jonathan Winters, is who I was influenced by. So
Yes.
and if you watch some of his stuff, it's about just getting a little information and just turning it into a snowball.
Yeah.
And he
Stream
was
of consciousness.
But also Jonathan Winters is one of those guys where he was like his own thing.
Right.
So to look at that guy and go, "Oh, I could do that." That's not what you think. You go, "Whatever that is really
love it.
appealing to me."
I
Yeah, that's
love
right.
it. Yeah, I've never thought about comedy. I can do that. I've thought, oh my goodness, this makes me feel amazing.
Right.
That's all it does to me. So
Right.
it's not like there's a lot of people out there. Oh, I can do that. No. That's not what you should be.
Well, there's room for everybody, right? When people would say that, you'd be like, "Well, I mean,
I can do that.
No, you just say like, "Well, good
a lot
luck."
of people
I
will be
mean,
cut out right now.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Usually when people say I can do that, they can't.
Yeah.
Right.
Mike, my question is, what do you do for a living?
I'll punch you in the head, Mike.
It's super funny. It's software development.
Oh, hilarious.
Oh, yeah, I got nothing for that.
Dork.
Pervert.
Yeah. Hey, Mary, when you want to compare W-2s, let me know.
Say again?
I said when you want to compare W-2s, just let me know.
Oh,
Was that a flex or was
I
he?
think it was a flex.
Oh, it was, okay.
Yeah.
Well, listen, from what I understand, and I'm not
didn't say you were
well-versed,
poor. She said you were a dork.
from what I understand, computers are very popular. Okay,
By the
hey,
way, I'm in.
Yeah, Ian, he'll compare W-2s any day.
I'm absolutely in. It's been a good year, Mike.
Can Mary and I combine ours?
Yeah, right. Be in the place.
You should never go financial, Mike. Always just go, hey, I like this. I like what I do, and you can't do it. That's what you should say.
I called him a dork. I think I think
But
he
she's
thought
into
I called
dorks.
him poor.
Oh, is that what it was?
I think.
Oh, I see.
She called him a whale's penis.
I did.
But why would you? I don't. No, why would we call somebody poor?
I'm the last person
very
to call
strange.
somebody poor.
Yeah.
Did you call up begging for money?
Please, sir.
Poor
may I have
man.
some more?
Is he still there? Because I like him.
No, I let him go.
Oh, you let him go because he was getting angry.
I'll compare W-9s with you.
No, I thought that maybe we had covered whatever ground needed to be covered with him there.
Be
But
honest,
Mike, you can
that's,
call back.
That's a weird name for a penis. I'll compare my W-9 against your W-9.
Mm-hmm.
Mary.
Uncirca
Mary.
Uncirca me.
Well, it's got to be pure, right? They always say that. You can't go into anything like that for money. Because if you get good, you'll get the money, and then what do you use for inspiration?
I've never, weirdly enough, I started out at a time I didn't even know you could make money.
Right.
It was so. I grew up at a time. I started out in a time where the internet wasn't a big enough thing that you could look up what to do, how to do it on the internet.
Right.
I had to fumble my way around it, and I grew up in a small town, so I had to go to Vancouver to start. Nobody I knew was in show business.
Yeah.
So I probably made every wrong move that a stand-up should make to get to being a stand-up because I didn't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
But with being naive and just having enough drive, it worked.
Well, you also, doing that, you also learn a whole lot of other things that other people will never learn because they might have not taken such a circuitous route to get to where you did. You know what I mean?
Right. Probably, absolutely.
At the time, you're like, well, this isn't going the way I want. But you're picking up little things here and there that other people who might have a better hold on it aren't going to get.
What was your first press kit like? Did you make it yourself? Or did you have
I'll let you know when I get one.
I remember trying to make press kits and having VHS tapes and then eventually DVDs and all that stuff and mailing them to clubs. And
even then, yeah. I'm sure I had an agent before I had a press
wow.
kit because we didn't
the
send
means,
them out. Yeah, you didn't send them
I found
out.
a box of old headshots the other day.
Those are fun.
Sell
bring
them.
them in.
Yeah.
Sell them.
Somebody asked
Bring
me
them on
for
the
a
funny
headshot.
bus.
I'm like,
Funny bus.
Hand them out.
Yeah, I had like long hair and my earrings and the whole
Yes,
thing.
me
Oh
too.
yeah. Oh
We're
yeah.
the same age, right? We're the same age.
Same age. Yeah, I'm 52. You're 35.
Yes.
and yeah.
Yeah.
When's your birthday, Alan?
I don't know. I forget when my birthday is.
He says
September.
If he says what day his birthday is, everybody gets $1,000, including
Really?
you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This could be your lucky day.
What was the bell?
If I ever
Hold on, I have to go check someone in.
if I ever remember my birthday.
Now, someone was saying that you mentioning that you were the heaviest baby born meant it like you were actually talking about your birthday.
That's true.
So
no,
You know, it's funny.
Nice
That's
try.
a good name for a band. Heavy Baby.
Heavy Baby. Ladies and gentlemen, Heavy Baby and Sabotage.
Sabotage.
Good night. So was Vancouver just a proximity thing rather than going, well, I'm going to go to Toronto because that's the biggest place up here, or I'm going to go, you're not that far from Seattle. Was it just...
No, Vancouver was the place.
Yeah.
I grew up in the middle of nowhere. I grew up in British Columbia. Vancouver was our city, so you went to Vancouver. I was in the Big Smoke when I was in Vancouver. Did I ever think? I was so naive. I never knew I was going to be leaving America. I'm in Canada. I didn't know I was going to be going to America. I was just a Canadian kid. I'm going to do game shows, and I'm going to do talk shows, and I'm going to do stand up at night. Little did I know that I was going to have to go other places and do more than just game shows and stand.
Oh, you were like, maybe I'll blow up in Vancouver and I'll be like a big, yeah.
I had no clue. I just thought that's what you did. You went on the local talk show because I'd see comedians on that.
Yeah.
And you'd go to the comedy club and, I had no clue that, oh yeah, you got to get out of Canada. I remember like my third open mic, a guy named Pat Bullard just said, hey, Ian, you're really funny. do everything in your power to move away from Canada.
Did you start as a guy that was writing material? Because you're because you're thinking, well, this is how it works. This is what I have to do.
Yes, my first, that's all built. Yeah. Like the doing the crowd, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
I have a meltdown every time I have to talk about. Because when I was in New York, it was just doing 10-minute power sets.
Right.
And the difference between New York and L.A. when I moved was New York was prison body and L.A. was long distance runner. Like just short sets, and then doing an hour in L.A. So,
well, and most people in L.A. trying to get a sitcom or doing pilot season and all that kind of stuff.
I think that was back in the day. Now
that was my day. Back early 90s was when that was,
Yeah, so, that's all changed. But, I had no idea I was going to have to leave my country. Like, first of all, I had to leave my family because they were in northern British Columbia.
They're holding you back. They didn't believe in you.
Yeah, they weren't show business.
Goodbye, bags.
Gary's Auto Supply was not helping out. You know what's funny is at my wedding.
They wouldn't sponsor you like a little league team.
He put on the back of his T-shirt he wears on stage.
When I got married, my mom was having some drinks, and I overheard her talking to one of my friends. That was the night I spent with Wayne Newton, and I was like, "What?"
I love that.
That would
just
helped,
one.
That would have helped out way more than Gary's Auto Supply if you'd stuck with that guy.
Right.
Right.
Wayne Newton. He definitely would have left Canada.
Oh man.
Wow.
I just every time I see Wayne Newton, I'm just like, that's what my dad looked like with a facelift.
So when this Pat Bullard goes, you got to get out of Canada.
Yeah.
Your first thing out was what? Cross the border to Seattle, or what did you do? Like baby steps?
I actually did a trip with my friend Craig Campbell down to Los Angeles. He was going to Los Angeles. I said, "Can I get in a car?" He said, "Yeah, sure, come on." We drove from Vancouver to Los Angeles in a 1966 Dodge Valiant.
Nice.
I think what it was.
How far is that?
AM radio. It was 3 days.
Yeah.
Is that
a long
For real?
time.
Yeah.
For real? So that'd be like driving from here to Los Angeles.
No, well, if you look at that map over there, just look where Seattle is.
Well, I know where Seattle is. So you're like right over the border.
Over the border.
Okay.
So it's
I thought you were talking about from your hometown.
Oh, from my hometown up near Alaska.
Yeah. I thought you were saying you drove from there to L.A.
So, but we're in a 66 Valiant, so we're doing 65 miles an hour, right? So I remember we got off, when we got to Hollywood, we got off this stop, and people were partying and listening to music. And they said, "Turn up your radio." And I said, "We've only got AM. Which news station do you want?"
Traffic on the 10s is coming up.
But it was fun. And then I got to see it, and I was like, oh. And then I went to I followed Craig to the comedy festival in Montreal.
Yep.
I happened to get a guest spot.
Who was he? Was he an aspiring guy too? Or?
He lives in England now. I guess he does very well over there. But at the time, he was the big wig of Vancouver comedy.
Okay, he was a comedian.
Yeah, and we were around the same age. He started about 2 years before me, so I just kind of coattailed on him. And I went out to watch him in Montreal, got a guest spot. An owner of a club in New York seen me and said, "You're really funny. You should come to New York." I took that as I better move to New York. So I went down there and bugged him, and he put me on stage. Lived in a youth hostel for 45 days.
Yeah.
Ended up getting Conan O'Brien off of knowing the guy that owned this was the comic strip. He said to me, "Hey, tonight there's going to be an audition for Conan O'Brien. You're not on it." And I was like, "That's nice of you to tell me."
Love that information.
Right. He said, "But you're going to go on right before it." So what's going to happen was, if they show up on time, they're going to see you. If they don't show up on time, you're going to kill time for them to be there.
Yep.
They showed up on time.
Yeah.
I got seen. I was the only one that got the show.
And you weren't even technically auditioning.
Love that.
But that changed my world completely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Do you remember any of the other people who auditioned for that spot?
Everybody that did.
Okay.
They all ended up doing it.
So that was your first TV spot?
Yeah, that was my first TV spot. And also, I was completely illegal.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have been there at all.
Not at all. Not at all. Living in
not
a
even
youth
a work
hostel,
visa.
Not even a work visa. They helped me get my work papers.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Did that slow down the process? Did you have to have the papers before you did like Conan?
Yeah. So they got it. They got me a lawyer. That lawyer was like,
See,
go
this
back
is what
to
we've been
Canada.
saying. All these immigrants taking our jobs.
Yeah, right.
Just coming over here illegally.
I don't mind if you do it the right way, but
yeah, but you're just gonna stay in a hostel.
I did it completely the wrong way.
We should make all the immigrants audition for Conan O'Brien, and then that way.
Yeah, that's how you pick your immigrants.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, but at
So
the same time,
it
you
was-
got to remember, people want to come here because it's the place.
Right. But
the
it's also,
place.
but what you describe is so much of showbiz in any of its forms really is just stumbling into furniture and hoping that you find something.
The person sees you at the right time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right time, right place, wrong time. Most of the time you missed it by just a little bit, but also just being naive enough.
Right.
That, I can do this. I'm going to take $1,100 Canadian, turn it into $800 American.
Right.
And with my bag of stuff, I'm going to go to New York City.
Well, you can
and
never
that's
have
gonna be my new home.
You can never have too much confidence. You can every little bit you've got, you can use.
But it wasn't confidence. It was stupid.
Optimism. Whatever. I mean, whatever.
I don't
Potato,
know.
potato. You know what I mean?
Optimism.
Optimism.
Confidence was like, I'm going to go down there and I'm going to take over the world. I'm going to get on stage in New York.
Right.
That was my confidence.
I don't even think. I mean, that to me is more like. I don't mean like arrogance. I mean like confident. You got to go. Hey, why not me? The thought is, why not me?
I guess it was. I was like, I'm funny. I know I'm funny. But I remember going down there, and for the first month, I was eating it because I had to figure it out. But I was able to figure it out. And when we talk about crowd work, when I auditioned for Conan O'Brien, it was 7 minutes of bam, bam, bam. It was all material, right? So that's not always been my thing. It's always been my thing, but it's not always been the forefront, you know.
Yeah, and it's not like you
now
have
it is.
to lean. Yeah,
because you as you go further into it, you become a personality, right?
Yeah.
So what's your personality? We have one friend takes off his shirt. You know, like things like that.
That's not going to work for him.
Never.
You should not try that.
I know that you don't wear a watch, Ian Bagg, but it's time to start the weekend.
Are we going to play Loverboy?
Are you ready?
It's the Friday Get
Bill
Down.
Squire Friday Get Down. Are you ready for this?
Thanks for letting me just spurt in this stupid stuff.
Of course. Are you ready to start, Bill?
I'm ready.
All right, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down is in honor of the late, great Murray Saul here at WMMS. It's how we begin the weekends, holidays and otherwise. Take it away, William.
It's Friday! You got to get down on Friday. Get yourself a Polish boy and head to Ladies to see the legal immigrant Ian Bagg do some crowd work. Crowd worker, crowd worker, crowd worker. It's Friday!
That's exciting. In all of its glory.
There you go. The weekend has begun.
I don't think there's ever been a guest-centric Friday Get Down.
It's the first time
we've
that.
Yeah.
That's the first time we've ever. Mary hates it.
I hate it. It's my least favorite thing that we do on this show.
Come on.
And there's a lot to choose from and things that we don't like doing on the show.
How do your eyeballs feel after it?
Oh, it's fine.
Dry.
My eyeballs are fine because I keep them closed through the whole thing. It wrecks my throat every week.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You should be sponsored by Halls for this.
Ricola. Yeah. Well, there it is. Go and do likewise, gents. Weekend is underway. Ian Bagg, always great to see you.
Thanks
pal.
for having me
Thank
on your
you.
Black Panther party show.
If he has tickets available, you can go to hilarities.com.
Probably
find out.
sold out. Probably.
Or Ian Bagg with 2Gs.com. We'll take a break here and return, wrap everything up.
I love you guys.
Love you too. I'm going to get the last word in. You can send me a text, 35192.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.